Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's that time again. It is the ICFC EU fall season. We are in the final week of regular season competition. Week 7 of 7 here. And my name is Anakin, bringing you guys the matches today. I'm joined by Sam the Ding and K Wiss. We got a little three-headed monster commentary for you guys today. What's going on, boys?
Feel good, man. Feel good. I've been off ICFC for a few weeks, so I've missed you. Yeah, missed all the action, not been seeing what's happening. So it's nice to be back here. I say that, but I'm playing today. So is Sam. So Anakin, you got a lot of work.
Baby.
Yeah,
Let's go.
You got a lot of work to do today, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down with the solo commentary. I've had to do a couple times on ICFC so far. It does get lonely without you guys, so hopefully you guys will hurry on back and join me. But hopefully you guys will all make it super far in the tournament as well and get super high placings and get those points. Because of the fact that we had a 4-time defending champion to open up the season, a lot of points haven't been going around. Like, the points are pretty top heavy at this point. So even though this is the last week of competition, if you already had a couple points and you win today, or if you had a decent amount of points and you get second or third, like, you have a very good shot of making it into the top 8, which is where you want to be, because after this week we're taking the top 8 in points and they're going to battle it out to see who will become the fall season champion. But most importantly, the champion of this season is actually gonna have a chance to qualify into the offline ICFC exhibition invitational, whatever you want to call it, going down next year in offline in USA. It's gonna be going down the first weekend of January. So if you guys want to know more about this tournament, this exhibition for the first time ever, the ICFC regions are facing off against each other in an offline setting. So details on our site at 10-o.gg/ICFC. But a quick summary of what will happen is basically the champions of this season will be going up against the champions of the summer season for their respective regions to determine who will be that representative. And we've already received word that the representative for ICFC Asia will be none other than Ao, coming out of Japan. So Ao plus 2 others, 1 player from NA, 1 player from EU. They be battling it out, the format TBD, but it is all very exciting because for the very first time the ICFC goes offline, and also the regions are going to battle each other. So we will see once and for all who the best region is. And I mean, we here in EU already know the answer to that question.
Yeah.
But it's only a matter of seeing who the representative will be at this point, actually.
I feel like there should also be like a commentator clash as well. Get the commentators in on it as well, because to show true dominance for a region. Obviously, Anakin, you represent us. So so I feel like that'd be interesting to see how that went down as well. So that's just the tenor.
I don't think it'd be that interesting.
Yeah. Oh, have we shown the paintings already?
We have not. We have shown this before. You missed it last week. I think we revealed it for the first time. But it is tradition here in ICFC that the winner of all of our seasons receive a very custom, one-of-a-kind painting from our very own commentator Rukang's father, Mr. Tufinio Art. He's done various Tekken stages throughout the seasons on ICFC. We've had, Arctic Snowfall. We've had all kinds of cool stages. So this time I'm gonna have Devil's Pit, and this is actually a work in progress. So not even the completed painting. It's a custom oil painting canvas, and I've seen some of these in person. They are very, very beautiful. So the winner of all 3 seasons, Asia, EU, and NA, will be getting one of these paintings in addition to the complete prize package that we have yet to reveal to you guys. But this is kind of like the crowning piece of the package, because you can't really get this anywhere else.
Yeah, only way to have one of those paintings is to literally be a champion of a tournament. So that's an amazing thing. But you know what else is amazing? Some merchandise. But I've done this so much. I've been over this so much. I feel like at this point I'm just beating a dead horse. But I'm gonna continue to beat that dead horse, because again, we've got Tasty Steve, Margin Obama, Justin Wonderboy. It's cool and all these North Americans that again their representation over them. But where is our merch? That is all I'm saying. I've been saying it for a while. We had the stickers not too long ago, which was all emotes again from the American guys. Now I'm not saying that we need to have K-Wiss and Anakin and Spag and Sam stocked up the wazoo, but I'm saying a little bit of representation wouldn't hurt too much. But again, maybe this is all falling on deaf ears. But again, you guys can check out the merch by scanning the QR code or 10-o.gg/merch to find out more about all these amazing shirts on the left. Because I really like the stuff on the left. That's my favorite, the stuff on the left. On the left.
We also got the officially licensed merch from the games as well. The Tekken, the Street Fighter, the King of Fighters, the Guilty Gear. Don't forget about all that, the stuff you've seen over the years, the good ass Tekken shirts, the cute ass Tekken shirts. So stock is limited, so check out the website. We just dropped some new stuff not too long ago. But again, stuff sells out pretty quick, so just see what we got while supplies last, man. But another day, another Wednesday, another week in the ICFC, and I'm very, very excited about this one. This is the last week of regular season competition. The field is wide open. Over 130 players entered in the bracket, and I think that ever since that we had that big $7,000 donation by a very generous viewer, which maxes out all the prize pools through the end of the season, the numbers have been going up. Players showing out, you know, $400, over $450 going to first place of this tournament every single week. So for just an online tournament that you can sit at home and play in your underwear, that is a pretty hefty prize pool, and the numbers definitely reflect the interest. 133 players to be exact. K-Wister in it, Sanda Ding's in it, along with you guys, all of the top EU names like Super Akuma, Sephi, and yada yada yada. And the matches are gonna get underway for you guys, but you guys know how it is.
Speaking of which, I think I actually have to disappear and play. My first game's with the Mitrust Storm as well, which is insane.
That's
like,
cool.
wow. I feel like that's not fair. Can I get
my first game as well? But
can I get a different first game? Am I allowed to do that? No. Okay. Well, I'm gonna disappear my game. Anakin.
We'll see you.
Fun.
I'll wait up here.
What happened? You got a match as well?
Yeah, I've got a match here, but I'm just.
You should go and play the match because they don't want to. They're gonna be all strict on you, and that way, if you finish early, you can come back.
What do you mean if? Right. I'm about to.
I mean, you about to what?
I'm about to 2-0 this.
Who you got? Who you got? Call him out. Who's your first opponent?
I got this gentleman by the name of Whiplash. From representing.
Yeah, that dude
Norway.
sounds like he's about to get his ass beat by you, dude. I'm just saying.
Easy.
I hope we get a Save the Ding match
against a player from Norway. So.
Okay.
You know.
What pool are you in? Let me go check to keep up to date on you guys. So yeah, 4 pools, all stacked pools. I mean, everybody's in it. I see DeadEye, Ranger, Kaizoku, PikaH. Last week was a really, really good tournament. Fran is back trying to reclaim his title. He kind of lost a little early last week, but he's been in these pools that have been really, really stacked. So, you know, Fran, of course, is the player that I mentioned who won 4 straight ICFCs. Unprecedented stuff. Never before has that happened. So yeah, I mean, he's going for his 5th, not in a row, but 5 is still kind of ridiculous. We've only got 7 weeks of ICFC, so you know that'd be pretty crazy. We got our first match loaded up here. It's between Hexmark, a player that we used to see in the earlier seasons of ICFC, but haven't seen him in a while. Got the 6,800 plus win, Miguel. And when you see somebody with thousands and thousands of wins like that, you know, they kind of very, very polished and experienced with their character. And on the other side, you got Cloud, who had a really good match last week. If I'm not mistaken, he pulled off the upset against, I think it's one of our top players. Could it have been Jod, perhaps? But yeah, coming back with the Katarina. I've seen Cloud usually play with like, I think it was like Raven or Noctis or something like that, but the Katarina is going to get an encore performance here. And while Sam and K-Wiss are off to play their matches, this is going to be me and you here. You guys here for the commentary. And Miguel popping things off with the big combo damage. This should be the round though. Oh no, the commentator's curse. But 1 hit away. Gotta be careful though, because if Miguel gets a hit, then it's a steal in favor of Miguel. I was actually looking for perhaps the race drive to come out of there, but it was the back 3 counter hits. Very, very unfortunate because you're 1 hit away from closing out your opponent for the round. You don't really want to make any mistakes. You want to time that last low kick, that mid punch perfectly. But now Cloud's going to be having to fight his way back. Another crucial combo drop in a very, very important moment. That's 2 times now where the rounds should have ended or, you know, been very, very heavily in favor of Cloud, and he just drops the opportunity to put himself in a good spot, and he's on the verge of going out 3-0 in the first game. The hop kick's gonna not land. That was quick. Did not expect such a one-sided victory, but you know, momentum is crazy. In Tekken 7, it'll happen just like that. Interesting. I like that Hexmark was using that Miguel back 3. It's a move that usually I see Miguel's utilize against the bigger characters because they have to deal with it more head on. They can't really sidestep, they can't walk it, and it puts the opposing player in a lot of frame disadvantage, so they got to eat a little savage mix-up. But that move was just straight up hitting. You know, you're expecting like to block that move because it's so slow and then have it to deal with something afterwards, but that move was just hitting and hitting. At the very end of that round there, it hit for the toe tap, and earlier it was a counter hit that actually should have went, that round should have went to Cloud. So a lot of sloppy mistakes. It is the first game of the tournament. It is the opening match. I mean, you kind of want to avoid that happening to you where you're just super rusty or not on your top of your game. You don't want to give away that first game so quickly to your opponent because you don't really have a lot of stuff to go off on, a lot of information. Okay, we got to switch to King. Have not seen King very often in ICFC. Shout out to Tim 5. It's probably one of the few Kings we've seen. We used to have Ultra Instinct Potato. A couple weeks ago we had Razor Black, but that's been pretty much it, man. Not too many Kings out there in the mix. We see a lot in NA, however. Just Sandy's one of the regulars doing well. Well, let's see what Cloud's got with this King. Starting things off. Nice punishes from Hexmark. We saw him demonstrate some really good punishment against Katarina, and it looks like he's on point with the King matchup as well. And good spacing as well, but a crucial parry to save his round number 1. Gets the combo, try to go for a reset. That would have been the most damage heavy route at Hexmark, not tech roll. But I mean, there are very few reasons to not tech roll a lot of times in this game. And a lot of times you're even willing to show your opponent that you're willing to, and to make your opponent show you that they've got some kind of tech traps before you start like deciding whether you want to stay on the floor. Unless it's kind of like one of those matchups where the opponent has a known kind of tech trap, but against Asuka or whatever. The Hexmark now working on 5 rounds straight, looking quite dominant. That round was just all Miguel. Last chance now for Cloud. Where are the throws? Where are the throws? Here they are. All right, takes off a nice chunk to start off. It's got a long way to go, but 1 round at a time. And another one, that move used to be minus 15, but now 14, minus 14, but Miguel can actually launch it with his wall standing 2, which is 14 frames. So again, just another sign of how prepared Hexmark is for these matchups and punishes. And both players are about even on life right now. Oh, nice crucial man. Some drop opportunities. Another one for Cloud where he had to kind of hit push, could have had more damage. But now he's in rage. Oh no. Good defense from Hexmark, man. Hexmark played a beautiful, brilliant game. That was good stuff. Just took it just like that, man. There were a lot of opportunities though for Cloud to at least get around, you know, and things tend to change when you just get 1 round under your belt. If anything, you know, you'll play more confidently. Your opponent might start to reconsider some of their options. They might not be as comfortable on the other hand because they have to worry about maybe not losing another round. They may have to worry about, just a little bit more when they're not in such a dominant, commanding situation in the round count. Yeah, that's what happens when you kind of drop the ball like that. And whoa, there it is. The Matcherino just hit the $1,000 rollover from a few weeks ago from I think it was Ray Reaper. I see you in the chat. Thank you very much for maxing out our prize pool. But we also still got 91 promo codes, guys. You guys can actually watch at home and donate to the prize pool for free. Click the link in the chat, and if you don't see the link, type in !Matcherino and click the claim code button on the right hand side, that blue button, and you can log in on your Twitch account, your Twitter, your YouTube, whatever. And it just takes about 20 seconds to donate 25 cents for free. It definitely adds up, especially considering that we got 90 plus codes remaining. And I see a lot of you guys already have used the code. So shout out to Soldier, Shin Yaiba, Nicholas, Cloud, Zillowstar, Green Warlock, Praise Noise. Thank you very much, guys. I would really love to get these codes all knocked out before we get into our top 8, man. Definitely will add up. That's over $20. by the way, if you are doing the math. And yeah, price pool is maxed out now, but that doesn't mean we can't keep adding on to it. Anything over $1,000 rolls on over to the next week, and I think by the end of it all, we're just gonna have one giant. Either we're gonna have one giant finale of a prize pool, or it's gonna roll over to the very next season, which you know could be Tekken 8. I don't know anything. They don't keep me in the loop, but I'm just assuming that with Tekken 8 on the horizon, we're definitely gonna have some solid tournaments come January. I see DeadEye and their instant noodle wolf mask. Vtox, Shot Kazuya. Thank you guys very much for using the promo codes. Again, click the link in the chat. Exclamation point Maturino. Appreciate you guys coming in strong. Representing the EU region. And we got another Clouds coming to the stage for our next match. You guys out in EU really love those Clouds. I mean, I'm known as Cloud on Discord too, so I'm part of the Cloud gang actually. So let me not hate on that name. But Cloud will be going up against Xeon, I think, out of Italy. One of Italy's top players. As you can see by the TGO rank right there, you know. When you see that 765 Dan, you know it's on. I remember, I think, meeting Xeon way back in Tekken 6. He was a young lad like myself. Now as an experienced veteran of the scene. No Armor King announced yet in Tekken 8 though, so maybe he'll just have to play regular King or find another main. But in Tekken 7 though, I mean, his Armor King is definitely top of the line. Good giant swing break. You always want to be mindful of that when either King or Armor King's backs to the wall. You can come out at any time. And if you have experience in the matchup, you know when the common buffer situations will come out. Nice low kick, finish things off. Nice and aggressive start from Armor King. Ooh. Cloud's not really scared to press some buttons either. Starting off the round with the uppercut. I think Xeon went for a slower move, down two, looked like. And takes off half life, but now it's Xeon's turn to come back with some pressure. Leo back to the wall. Kind of want to watch out for that 4-2-1 long range whiff punish. Don't want to whiff against either King or Armor King. Yeah, I mean, we have not had a couple seconds in neutral game at all. It seems like either, you know, one player is going to be trying to rush down at any point. Wow, that was crazy. Hit out of nowhere. Well, that was quick, man.
It was quick. I think I might have to play some losers bracket.
Okay, you gotta play some losers bracket. That's what I'm saying. Just hurry up, get it over with, man. Come back home to us. Come back home.
That's it. I have no idea what the protocol is here. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm new here to this, so.
Basically, you just gotta keep an eye on the bracket and see when your match is ready. One of you guys will make the lobby and then right to the other player. Basically, you know, you see how everybody's doing it. Pretty simple stuff.
We got it.
Yeah, you got it, man. Time for that 20-match losers bracket run. When you fall to losers early, you got a long way back, my friend.
Yep, we have a couple of games here. It's quite stressful, man. Commentating and playing. I haven't done it in years, man. Like, you know, because I probably did the wrong thing there, where I just like turned my camera and microphone off, but I could still hear you commentating another game, and I was like, well, that sounds like something fun is going on, man. Like, you know, losing focus. But shoutouts to Wimplash. He's now on my hit list. Just saying.
You could have been entering these tournaments and getting your reps in.
I know, right?
You joining in the last tournament of Tekken 7 ICFC.
That's why I said I get my feet wet at least, like, you know.
Yeah, so you basically just setting yourself up for when the next game comes out, huh?
That's it. Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Well, good luck in the loser side. Hopefully, you'll win.
First place. That's what I'm going for. That's what I'm aiming for, baby.
Can't settle for anything less, sir. What'd you sign up as? I can't see your name in this pool.
Sam the Ding.
Oh, yeah? Maybe I'm blind.
Pool 2.
Oh, I see you. They just haven't updated it yet, I see.
All right. 2-1.
Yeah.
2-1.
Close one.
Yeah, it was. But that guy's good. I'll be honest, I don't know that Leroy matchup, man. Mold. Alright, but here we are.
Yep.
Oh, Clouds.
Not to be mistaken for Cloud T7,
Yeah.
who we just saw play last match.
Oh, really?
A lot of Clouds out there, man. You don't want to mess up and say the wrong one. But this one's from Belgium. I don't think we're familiar with the Clouds out of Belgium, but we are familiar with Xeon out of Italy. He was very dominant in the first game. Took it 3 straight.
Nice. Oof, stunner, man. It looks so cool. That animation is sick, dude.
I don't think the
What do you
rounds
think?
are.
Will we get Armor King in 8?
I hope so. I mean, we got
Yeah.
King. They always like to, bless the wrestling fans. It's a very, very popular sport worldwide. So I would be surprised if we didn't have Armor King at some point in Tekken 8's lifespan, if not in the very first tournament.
Oh. There's another character being announced in, like, what, 2 days or something?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, is
The
it?
second. Today's the first. Yep, tomorrow's the second.
Then we have another one on the 10th, then.
Yeah.
Man, we're spoiled, dude.
Yep, those are the last 2 characters I think yet to be revealed. So I mean, I think at least one of them will be a new character.
Yeah.
We've only got freaking 1 new character. Maybe both of them are new characters. Maybe they just save both of them.
That
till
would
the
be
end.
kind of sick.
Okay, Cloud's waking up here. Got a round and another one, and he's got the lead in game 2. Like I said, those rounds in the first game, even though it was a 3 straight, they were very, very close and contested.
Yeah.
By Clouds. Good rounds. Alright, good counter hit for the combo. He does not go for the throw, he goes for the wall carry. And the wake up mix-ups. Lails back to the wall. Good grab break. Keeping yourself in the game. Going
stays
under the high.
Yeah. He was just, like, crouching there for so long.
Alright, last hit now for Xeon. What's he gonna do? Good stuff on Clouds for not tech rolling. Keep out. This is not gonna be enough to kill, but it'll be very, very, very close. Depending on what combo he does. Okay. Nice. One more hit. Oh, man. Went for the kill, but Xeon was there for it. In fact, I'm not sure if that quick low kick would have killed, But Xeon did go for the crouch. Down for 1 would have killed. But now, final round, Cloud's trying to stay alive. Xeon trying to win the set 2-0, move on. Does not want to face that 3rd game. The pressure would definitely be on him at that point. There's that whip punish 4-2-1 that the Kings love to wait for on the wall. Leo's got some pressure now. We need some sweeps. Now it's the mix-up. Now it's a ball game.
Pushed buttons after buttons there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Clouds got caught.
Wasn't keeping it tight there after hitting with the crouch dash or quarter circle 4-1. I guess he was hoping that Xeon would chill out there and kind of like come back, which just happened on its own. He was trying to kind of force it though, and I don't know. Xeon keep out down forward 2 was definitely something that he's shown that he was trying to do, that he was capable of. And he takes it. That was a good second game though. I like it. I like the
Good stuff, yeah.
the attempt. The attempt to come back was nice.
Oh, my opponent DQ'd himself. Let's go.
Okay.
That still counts as a W, baby.
They didn't
Still
show
counting it.
Now you're gonna play a loser between KiraKira and Kicking Machine.
Come on, dude. Come
No
on,
problem,
another
man.
DQ.
KiraKira, no
That's what we
problem
need.
for
Look,
you,
that's
bro.
what I'm playing for right now, Anakin. Look at this, man. $1,000 dues right there. Of course, shout out to Ray Reaper, man. Did you say he was in the chat?
Yeah, I
Like you
saw
said.
Ray in the chat, and I see Ray right there with the 25 cents donated for free to the prize pool. Again, a reminder, you guys are watching at home and you haven't done this, please click the link in the chat, the Matcherino link. The players would definitely appreciate it because top floor, we're walking away with some of this $1,000 prize pool today. And you guys could keep juicing it up at 25 cents for free, 25 cents at a time, 75 times. That's a lot of money. It's almost 20 bucks more. So thank you guys for using the promo code so far. And for everyone else who hasn't, shame on you. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. We are currently at $1,006 and we can keep, spicing it up. $1,000 bucks. We don't have to stop there. Let's not get lazy, guys. Thank you everybody for using the promo codes. Shout out to Jen, the Domo, J-Bat, King of H, J Balls, GTO Omega.
That's GT Omega John, man. Shout out to John, dude.
Shout out John.
He's the G, man. I like John. They sent me over a package, and UPS are being weird about it. But we'll soon make a tweet. Shout out to John. All right, we got a Shaheen, man. When's the last time you saw a Shaheen?
I don't know. We don't see that very many in any of the ICFC regions.
Okay. It's I mean, so we've Spanish Oracle here.
Yep. And Raskkii, the Estonian player who kind of made waves in, I think it was a summer season where he had the top 3 finish. We were just talking about another Nina player on the scene. Very, very impressive stuff, but Oracle, one of the best players in Spain. This should be a good one, and it's only just the first couple rounds of the tournament, man. We're getting some heavy hitter matchups this early on. It's always very exciting in EU, ICFC. Everybody's so good. Everything's so stacked, man. Wonder how KWIS is doing, speaking of which.
Yeah, should I have maybe just went and played my losers bracket? Well, I suppose I can't, kind of. Is that DQ?
Yeah, they're still waiting on the, what you call it. Once it updates, then they want you to play. I think for the losers, there is no, like, scheduled set time, and they just want you to run through it as fast as you can.
All right.
Okay, no throw break. Like on the wall, that's really big. You can't tuck roll that Nina throw when you get slammed into the wall with that.
Round 3.
Oracle double lows, down 3 to the lows, out of the stance. As Raskkii not comfortable in this matchup, perhaps doesn't really seem like it. It's been all Shaheen so far.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's one of those matchups that, at the start of Tekken, from what I remember, there was a lot of Shaheen players, but then people just kind of fell out of love with them or something, and now we don't see a lot of Shaheen. But jeez, man, big hop kick just straight in his face, and he has been kind of teasing him with that full crouch mix-up here. But maybe this was the answer to Raskkii all along. Just throw Shaheen in his face, you know?
Yeah, that was kind of nasty. That was kind of solid.
Yeah.
3 straight. We're getting a lot of 3 straights here early on in the tournament. I think Raskkii is definitely capable of much better than that, but he's got to show us. He's got to show us. Oh man, Oracle is very solid, and I played Oracle at a tournament recently, and just all around very defensively sound player. We saw that hop kick right there come out right when Raskkii was trying to approach at the end, just when you thought he was clear to like try to start some offense up. You know, you run into that hop kick, and it's very frustrating. It makes you kind of rethink a lot about your game and how you want to approach the matchup, and that kind of might be playing into Oracle's hands, where, you know, first game he throws you off a lot with some keep outs and some weird stuff, and then it makes you kind of like play more cautiously, and you're defending and you're waiting for that craziness again, but it actually never comes out. I mean, we'll have to see what Oracle chooses to do, but it doesn't seem like he has to change much since the first game went so well, man.
Yeah. Sometimes just stick on that winning path. You don't need to change anything. I mean, it's always good to learn and stuff from every game that you play, but sometimes you just win. You know, it's as easy as that. But we will have to see. Getting in now, game 2 between these two. Let's do it. Vermilion Gate, nice. I see. Raskkii is a man of culture.
And KWIS also lost his first match to Mitrust Storm. It was a close one, 2-1 as well. So shoot, you guys might be joining me back on commentary sooner than we expected, you know? Alright, game 2, Oracle versus Raskkii. Pretty fast-paced action, just going back and forth on the small pokes.
Yeah.
There's the first big hit. Magic 4 counter hit. Couldn't pick it up all the way. And there's the Rage Art. I think I mentioned it earlier that he's willing to definitely make those comebacks with the rage right at the end
Two.
if he feels it.
Fight.
That was a no-go though. Raskkii on the board now. That might be what he needed
Yeah.
to just establish himself in the matchup, get a little comfortable. But it's been all Shaheen at the beginning of every single round of this tournament match. Went for a slide there, couldn't get it. The execution is a little tough when you try and go for it really, really quickly, but there he gets it. Raskkii having some hard times dealing with these full crouch things, these full crouch situations.
Oh, used a bad breath. I like it.
Oh, that was nice. Way back made it whiff. And we got the unblockable grab. Cannot break that.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Oh, damn. 7 gold letters, man. He worked something out there in the break. I don't know what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Playing much better, man.
Wow. Slide mania now. Okay. Raskkii still definitely a threat. Just outside of rage though. Now he's in rage. He's got a lot of resources to make the comeback. The chop, the mid. He was going for the crouch. Thought it was low. But it was back one from Shaheen. Final round now. Similar situation as the last game. One player trying to stay alive. One player trying to close it out because he knows that if he loses, the pressure is on. Should be going downstairs here.
Still has the screw as well.
A little bit extra damage. We'll get to the wall, but not hit the wall. Raskkii gonna be happy about that. And now here comes Nina. That could have been a hop kick, but instead it's just a knockdown. Raskkii got off easy. Last chance for Nina. Pick up. Sidewalk gets in the way of a full combo. Would love to see a rage drive here. Just gotta use it. We haven't seen any effect that the rage drive has had on this match. Oh no, he freaking blocked the slide, but it was too tense of a situation. Too much of a scramble to get a pickup this time. He actually got the pickup on the slide, but it hit the sidewalk. And the time that, you know, it was clean of any walls, did not get the pickups. You hate to see it. Very unfortunate. Because if we would have picked up with that low kick again, we would have went to a third and final game. Bummer.
Oh, it's a bit of a bummer there, but yeah, it was a good game. God, KiraKira and kicking machine, man.
They're still going at it.
Mm-hmm.
That's alright, man. That's alright, man. Just stay ready. Just stay ready.
I'm getting like anxious, man. I'm getting these like tournament jitters,
We've
bro.
been playing for 22 minutes. What's going on there?
Just timeouts every round. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, moving along the tournament. I think we are in tournament about the fourth round phase right now, and we are just moving along. A lot of old school names that I haven't seen in a while. Kalik is in there, you know, K-Wiz, like I said, has been entering. KiraKira. Pretty fun bracket here today. Super Akuma's in the mix. You better, I mean, he's a safe bet to make top 8 pretty much every single time. Fran moving along nicely. And again, a reminder, our match arena still up, guys. 73 codes remaining. We're going at a steady pace of getting these codes knocked out. But in between every match, you know, let's just get like 10 out of the way real quick. You know, 10 people right now. Volunteer yourself, volunteer your time. Log on to our match arena page. It takes less than a minute. It takes like 20 seconds, if I'm to be honest. Unless you're very, very slow at typing, or you're just not very good on the computer, you know. But you guys should be able to do this really, really quickly. So shout out to DSV. Thank you guys. Price pool up now to $1,007, which is very, very nice. Very solid. Top 4 getting paid, with first place taking home $450. Anything over 1,000 rolls over to the following week. So let's just build up the prize pool. Let's just build up extra for next week, man. Thank you guys very much for supporting us here, for watching, tuning in, chatting in the chat, donating to the match arena. We appreciate your support. And yeah, the match arena is looking very nice. I mean, it's been looking nice for the last few weeks. It's been looking nice all season, in fact. There we go. The names are rolling in. You guys got nothing else to do, you know, while we wait for the next match. You know it's going to be a good match. You might as well just go ahead and hit these match
Just
arena
do
codes.
it, man. Click that claim code, baby.
Listen to that man Sam. Click that code, baby.
It's easy.
It's easy.
But yeah, how have you been anyway, Anakin?
I've been good, man. Finally done with the tournaments for the year. It was a long year. I was like traveling 2-3 times.
Dude, you were
Mom.
always like in Europe. Like
I
you
was
were
in Europe
just,
a
like-
lot this year. This
like
year
a
I've
full
spent
European, bro.
so much time in Europe.
So any time like that there was a show like in Europe, it was like you would just show up and I'm like, yo, Anakin, what's up, dude?
Yeah, man. It was fun, definitely. But, you know, after a while, you're just like, damn, I want to be at home for a little bit.
I can understand that one, bro. I can understand that. Okay. Well, we do have a match here.
We got a match here. It's PikaH. Who won last week? Was it PikaH that won last week? He got second or something like that? I can't remember.
I also
PikaH was
can't
definitely
remember.
up there, though.
Round 1.
Surely it's gonna be in.
And here he is. Going up against how do we say this guy's name again? We had a whole thing
Yeah.
last week on how to say this guy's name. Right?
Sagax. Yeah. So he's got
PikaH lost to Evil. That's right, Evil. Representing Italy. Took it home last week. That was good stuff. Now PikaH and the Geese Howard against Sagax.
sexy. You know,
Oh my god, so much damage.
lot of damage there.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah. See PikaH with that very clean back there. No problem, dude. Ah, he's so dirty. God, he's dirty. He stood there and then Savaki keeps him against the wall here. Doesn't want any Rabookins.
You know, PikaH trying to style right now.
Ah,
He's
PikaH.
styling, but he missed the ender. It was pretty cool that Geese went under though. Just one more hit now from Geese Howard. We'll seal the second round. Gets it with the Rabukin.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh.
Good block on the down 4.
You're such a troll, dude.
Yeah, PikaH likes to have fun with the game. Likes to entertain. Oh,
he
big counter
gets
hit. We
bounced
can
though.
finish the round here. If he does not drop the combo, man, every time I say that today, they've been dropping the combos. Bummer.
Round 4.
Okay, he still got it though.
Fight.
Sagax. Saga X. Saga 10. Curveball. Saga 10.
To the wall we go. Okay, key charge. What's he got? What's he got? That's all guaranteed off of the counter hit. I like that. Okay.
Ooh, nice little party.
That's too strong of a low parry right there. Just knew the slide was
You
coming.
win. Know your place.
Yeah.
That does a lot of
PikaH.
damage.
PikaH's a troll. He's a troll. I have not been keeping up with my bracket at all.
KiraKira and Kicking Machine are still.
They've
looks
just
like
hit
they're in
each
their
other with the
match.
GGs.
Huh?
They just hit each other with the GGs.
Oh, they hit each
so-
other with the GGs. That was a long, long match. But yeah, you might have to play pretty soon here. But all
Yeah.
good. I'll hold it down while you're away, and then hopefully you'll be back.
How's Kayla's getting on?
Yeah, both you guys are in losers bracket. Kind of sucks. Kind of sucks to be in losers. But I believe.
Send me. Number 1, baby. I'll come first, and I still won't make it into next week's finals because it's the bracket against.
Yeah, maybe the 8th place would drop out. and you'll be in there with your 100 points for getting first place, and
Easy, baby.
we just get you that little push because you're a commentator. You know, get that little employee bias.
Right, I'm getting showed out here. Burb.
We got game 2 loading up. This is winners round 3 in the tournament, by the way. 133 entrants this time around. Definitely the numbers have been crazy ever since the prize pools became $1,000 every single week. Alrighty. Can Saga do anything? Sagax. I don't know. I can't decide what I'm gonna go with pronunciation. I'm gonna just call him Lee. Alright, PikaH going wall to wall with the combo. Nice. Does not get the splat though, unfortunately. PikaH a little greedy now on those parries from the wake up, just because they've been working out. But right there, he gets a regular grab to work out. Those are very, very easy to break. Geese doesn't have the strongest grab mix up, but that 1+2 break can definitely be annoying if your opponent decides he wants to just spam it over and over again. Yeah, now he's just being a douche. Look at him. Just going in with the crazy grabs. Just kind of bullying, basically. And definitely that can get into your opponent's head a little bit. Oh, that's a nice parry. We're just looking for that big moment, though. I mean... That's what it's all about. Uh-oh. Is that gonna hit the wall? This should be KO. Geese's wall damage is crazy. 1-1-2 drops off at the end. Gives Lee a chance. Alright. PikaH on set point with 2 meters as well. Standing 2 can lead to a big 70% combo here. If he wants. I mean, he's got a lot of different ways he can use the meter. He can use it right here for a big combo. Go for key charge again. Nice. He's holding on to the meter still. Maybe he has like a contingency plan in case things go wrong. They already hit us with the fancy execution. The Raging Storm.
Give in to your fears.
Good stuff from PikaH, just cruising along in the bracket. He's got his eyes set on, sights set on top 3 at least, I would say. PikaH's a guy that wins ICFC, so making it into the top 8 at this point wouldn't be enough. You saw right there he was ranked number 8, and he has a really good chance to shoot all the way up into the standings and get into that top 4, which is what you really want to do.
That's going over there.
What's up, man?
Yeah, I lost my first game. Sorry about that. So I'm in the trenches right now. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in and out like that. You know.
Sam's
what I mean?
Sam's down there too.
Yeah, but he'll
he
be.
just
I'm
left.
sure he'll be. Oh
You sure he'll be back?
no, that's not what I said.
Is that what you said?
No, that's not what I said.
That's messed up, dude.
That's not what I said, man. What I said was, how's it going over here?
No, it's going pretty good. We're just getting a lot of our big names.
Yeah.
We had PikaH, we had Oracle. Oracle beat Raskkii. That was pretty good. The match
Was it
almost went
on
to the
stream?
third game. Yeah, it was on stream. It was on stream.
Okay, I was Nina versus Anna. That's interesting.
Nina versus Shaheen.
What?
Oracle of Spain. Sorry.
Oh, Spanish. Okay, you need to say Spanish
I
or
forgot,
French.
I forgot.
Before you say, or you have to say Spanish or French, or else it's a complete mix.
Oracle 99.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That must have been who won.
Oracle 99 won. Dominated
Okay.
first game. Second game was really close.
Yeah.
Actually, Raskkii blocked the slide, didn't convert on the pickup. Didn't do the pickup, didn't do the down 4. He did down 3.
Oh.
And then that would have actually forced game 3. And it could have gotten really interesting. But, you know, it's all about
That's the way
those
life
mistakes, eliminating mistakes in tournament.
That's the way life goes, man. But yeah, I'm just looking through the bracket. Things are progressing as expected for the most part in a lot of brackets. This is an interesting week as well, because I'm sure we've mentioned it, but like anyone who wins this tournament could literally just automatically get in the top 8. I think they'd have to have a few points though, because I think who's an ace like 103 or something.
Yes.
Like I don't even know if I have any points this season, so I don't even know if I can. I might have a few. So, but like I literally like anyone could win this and like make it into the top 8. Like I'm looking through. Oh, Hexmark beat KaizokuLars. That's kind of us.
And then also, like, if you're sitting in the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th or whatever, and then you happen to get a really big placement, you could just shoot into the top four, just like that. Yeah, and that's where it's at, because you get 2 lives going into the finale instead of 1.
I mean, and that's all just down to Fran this season, really and truly. Like, Fran winning so many, just hoarding the points. Like, I think second place, or like doesn't even have 200 points or something like that. Like, I think it's something ridiculous like that. Like, because Fran's on 400 and second place is like maybe 180, and like I think third is like 130 or something.
Yep.
Oh, there it is right there. Yeah, 120, 108, 10. Like, this is the craziest point spread I think
4 points separate 4th and 8th place.
That is a crazy. I don't think we've ever had a
16 points between 2nd and 8th. So if you're, oh my god, anybody could be in 2nd, anybody could be in 3rd.
Anyone. Like, because no, like second place would have like around 200 points or something.
At least,
you know.
Yeah. And 3rd as well.
Yeah, but like Fran just decided to hoard all the points this season. And also it's crazy Tibetano at 12th. I don't know if he entered today. He might not, but this guy is coming off a challenger victory.
He's a top 19 in the world player.
Yeah, so he doesn't care about top 8 in ICFC, top 19 in the Tekken World Tour standings, man. You know, Tibetano is someone who's had an eerily consistent year, I want to say, because he's someone who, like, in Europe, when he was mainly playing the Geese, was just like, you know, he's kind of decent. You know, he might get a top 8, he might not. Top 16 is like where you expect him to be. But this year, like, with the Ganryu as well, making the switch to Ganryu completely, no Geese whatsoever. Like, I think his placements have been, it's very impressive to see what Tibetano has done this year, you know, recently, and then capping it off with that win in Puerto Rico, which then means he is guaranteed a top 19 spot in the Tekken World Tour Finals. The first ever Spanish player. No, actually, no, Kaipa qualified in 2017. Never mind. I was going somewhere with that, but Kaipa qualified in 2017. But we can just like erase that. Like, that didn't happen.
I think we can erase that.
Yeah, that didn't happen. Yeah, so Tibetano is the first ever Spanish player to make it into Tekken World Tour Finals, man. You know. Sephi Black could be the first German. He has a dojo to win. I think he has to win the dojo this weekend to make it into the top 19. We have a lot of Europeans this time around.
Sephi's got a dojo this weekend?
Yeah, there's I think some pretty small Italian dojo happening. And I think for Sephi to qualify, like just to get into the top 19 and take over Yondaime's spot, he has to win it, you know. So that is something.
That's what's come to. You gotta like snipe these little dojos, man.
Yeah.
Should have went to Madagascar like he was talking about. He was talking like he was gonna go. Yeah, he definitely helped.
Well, sure. I think Super Akuma has a dojo as well. He's in the top 19.
Yeah, Super Akuma's good.
But because there's so many players going Tiger Uppercut that aren't in the top 19 right now, you have Artif, you have Lowhigh, you have Shadow.
Yes,
you know, I think he's doing the smart thing and being like, okay, even though I'm in there, like I'm not safe. Like I might be safe, but I don't know. So just doing the maths. I think someone actually did the maths. I think
somebody
Legoshi, shouts to Legoshi. I think he sent me a spreadsheet which said who mathematically is safe, who isn't, etc. Let me take a look. Hey, no, Super Akuma is actually safe.
It's really more about who's gonna get in rather than who's like safe, because really I don't see any more than like 2 players on the outside jumping in, and that would be either like Lowhigh or Atip or Shadow, and then Sephi.
Tiger Uppercut's interesting, right? So you book Pinya and Yondaime aren't safe. I think Yondaime's done. He's 625. He's done. I think he's not going any more dojo. He's most on dojos and there's no challenger or master he's going to. I think he'd have to go Tiger Uppercut and he's not going. So at 19th, 625, he's done. Shadow's at 20 with 605. So he just needs a relatively okay performance at Tiger Uppercut.
9th place finish.
Oh, because of points. Okay. Lowhigh's at 601 points, but I think he needs 4th or 3rd because of his master's points. Sergi has a Peru dojo this weekend. He has a chance. Sephi Black has a Talent dojo. Artif has Tiger Uppercut, you know, and Asun Ali and Mo Il are also going Tiger Uppercut, and they're at 26 and 28, 461 for Mo Il, 520 for Asun. So they're players who could win the entire thing and get in there, but like it's not going to be easy. And speaking of, we just spoke about him, it's Super Akuma. Here's DombiliMaymun doing his thing, tackling.
Yeah, Super Akuma sitting pretty. I think you know, after he had that dojo or whatever, those dojos after the Greek tournament, where he was actually in, because for a while he was kind of at the cutoff point, he was kind of sweating it out, but can't remember what time. It might have been crossover or something where he did really good.
Yeah, I think it's good to see Super Akuma as well have that return, because he was someone who didn't qualify last year, The format was a lot different to where he'd qualified every single year except last year. You know, the format was different last year, couldn't qualify. Was a bit hurt about it. You know, in the start of this year, it looked like there's no way he's going to qualify this year as well, right? Like, he started off so poorly, didn't even get top 8 at the mix-up, you know, a place where he's normally expected to. His masters weren't great, his challenges sucked. I think it was Versus fighting that turned it around from getting the second place there. That was really big for him.
Huge. I'm pretty sure if it weren't for that, he'd probably be.
Yeah, he'd nowhere near.
I remember talking to him at that tournament. He was just like, "Yeah, I pretty much given up. Yeah, whatever. I don't care."
He does that though. He's oh man, I'm giving up. I don't care about this game anymore. And then,
this is the game that he cared. He needed to care about. This is the game for him.
Oh no, his characters come back to Tekken 8 now, man. Lee, you know.
Oh, so, true. He got Lee.
Yeah. No Armor King though, so that might hurt him a bit.
Yeah, this guy is a Lee player.
Oh, that was something, man. And I think it's nice to see him, you know, get back to where he has been. You know, what we've known him to be, that guy who.
I can relate. I had a pretty tough year at the start. If it weren't for dojos and like some decent placings toward the end, I'd probably be really messed up too. And I got like whatever at Evo, the Master Plus, that was huge. So I got lucky and managed to get myself into the safe spot. So I'm gonna be sitting back, watching nicely, cheering for my boy Shadow. I know it's gonna be super tough to get 9th place at a tournament like that.
It's stacked, and I think he has us and Ali in his pool on his side. So that's someone who's looking to get top 2, top 3 to qualify himself, right? So you know.
It would be so cool to see a lay player in the global finals. Just a player from Pakistan out of nowhere, you know. It ain't Khan, it ain't Atif, it ain't Arsenal. We got more killers, and Lay is definitely very fun to watch. And people just consider him low tier, you know. And I think that would shut a lot of people up if we had a Lay player come out and show what that character's capable of.
It'd be interesting as well because seeing as it's likely the character doesn't come back to Tekken 8, right? You know, there's 2 slots left. And I'm expecting both of them to be new characters, so you know this might be Lay's last swan song for us to leave.
It'd be really whack if there is like, Lay. We saved these last 2 characters. We gave y'all Zafina and Devilgy and all these canon guys, but then we're gonna save Lay for the end.
I mean, I think it's kind of crazy as well, like to not have Lay, but I don't think anyone's really played him, you know. So
I think a lot of these characters that people expected, maybe like an Eddie, a Lay, they'll make a return eventually, right? Just like they did in Tekken 7.
Yeah, because I think with Lay though, he was the character I was surprised the most. That wasn't in Tekken 7, and DombiliMaymun takes the first game. I think he was the character I was surprised the most that wasn't in Tekken 7. So I expected him to be DLC, but like for next game, I don't know.
You think he might not make it? You think there's a chance he's not in the roster at all?
There's a chance they don't make it. Like I think he has a nice redesign, came back pretty cool to Tekken 7, but people still really aren't playing him like that. You know, so maybe they're just
what it comes down to the character usage. They've said it time and time again that.
So maybe they're just like, okay, you guys don't want Lay. You said to us you don't want Lay. You've shown you don't want Lay. You know, so it's not coming back. What do you think about Bruce coming back though?
I would really like it. I know that's been a very popularly requested character ever since Josie was announced. They're like, what's this? This ain't Bruce. We want Bruce. Fakarum came out. And he looked cool. He looked promising in the beginning, but he was just like, in the end, I think people were just like, kind of want Bruce. I think Bruce is, out of all the characters that weren't in Tekken 7, I would say Bruce has the highest likelihood of making it back to the game. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, if we think about it, Tekken 8 is probably going to be played for many years, at least four years. And that's a lot of DLC in the meantime. So there's just a good chance that all these characters come back.
I just wonder when we're gonna get, you know, we will get some kind of guest character, I'm sure. They said not on release, maybe not even season 1, but for season 2.
They said that?
Yeah, they said not for release. I don't know about season 1. I think season 1 they might focus on bringing back some of the characters that are gone, I think. But who knows, man? Anything can happen. Just like Superhuman on the Howard Estate, anything can happen here, man.
Yep. I mean, Super Kuma against Marduk, anything can happen.
This is
his favorite matchup.
I need to like, we need someone like Pun Life to run character statistics because I really feel like this is the character that Super Akuma performs statistically the worst against.
Absolutely. And then
Like-
it sucks that we always watching it on stream too. All the, with the KJ Styles, the King
Yeah.
J's, the DombiliMaymuns.
It happens, bro. The John, you know, this is the character. Oh my goodness. When you can do that, I don't see how you're losing, but I think this character, and I think he doesn't do well against Hwoarang as well, statistically.
Oh yeah. I mean, you always. That might just be a K-Wiz thing because I see you get him all.
I've seen him lose to some Hwoarangs.
Okay, like who?
I can't say names.
You can't say
Well,
name
I've
because
seen
you
him-
kind of
I've-
like shitting on him.
I've seen him lose to some Hwoarangs, you know.
What country are they from?
They're from a place.
They place in EU.
There's places that people are from, and then, you know, I think statistically number one is
It's
definitely
gotta be
Marduk.
Marduk.
It has to be. It might be also be a character matchup thing as well. Like Marduk could statistically do the best against nice sidestep jab definitely against Akuma as well. So
He's got that
there's a lot
tall
of play.
jab. Yeah, Super Akuma after losing King G, he almost lost to that Greek Mark too in that
Yeah,
tournament.
that was final round. I think the Greek player, he choked more than anything. Like,
Yeah,
I think
if he was
had-
just a little bit more sound, a little
Yeah.
bit more solid, it would have been his way for sure. But it does look like game 2 is going to go to Super Akuma. We will go to a game 3. He's looking pretty good. But there's the chance for Dombili to win this round, though. No Meteor Akuma. He's going up on it, though.
Wow, standing 2, but he didn't believe, wanted to keep it safe. Python explosion,
Watch out for
Python
the
explosion,
EXDP.
explodes.
Oh, there's no more Mita.
Go, wow. Nice whip punish there from Super Akuma. I wasn't a fan of the way he used Meter in that final round. Well, in that potential final round. But I guess the fact that like he had 2 rounds to play with, he'd eventually get Meter back, etc., etc. Like, you know, it wasn't really the worst situation in the world.
Kind of wanted to get it over with. You could tell, like, he had that sense of urgency.
Yeah.
Because if he would have lost that round, then there was that comeback creeping in. Then he started to like have flashbacks of the other Marduks.
He did
Oh.
not want to keep playing Tekken. Though.
Yeah, he didn't want that.
Well, he plays Akuma, so he's not really playing Tekken in the first place.
Okay, so we wipe the slate clean. We go to a third and final game between these two. Game 1 was pretty heavily in favor of Dombili.
Yeah.
Game 2 was all Super Akuma. And what's gonna happen for game 3? Not really sure, but I know we're going to a different stage. Maybe
Yeah,
a
stage.
smaller one.
Stage is on Dombili now, so that's always something that I find interesting. The stage pick, man, I can't lie. The longer I've played, but I think when it was first introduced in 2018 or 2019, wherever, it was like, okay, like this is pretty cool. Like you can, if you lose, you can pick stage, and it's like you get to control where the battle takes place. But the more I've seen it, and the more I played against Anna and King and Zafina and Kunimitsu, and it's either Forgotten Realm or Infinite Stage, like I've just had enough of it. I think it's time to go back to rematch or random. I think.
I agree.
Round 1.
It took
Again,
it's just a lot of stages didn't get showcased and featured enough because of this rule. And
Rarely
you can
see a
random it
stage
in the
like
opening game.
Kinder Gym, for example, right?
Yeah.
Not that's a stage I want to see. I'm just saying.
I can think of one guy that likes Kinder Gym. I can think Garlanda. He picks
Yolanda, yeah. Nobi as well. Nobi picked against me in Saudi. So some people like, I guess because it's a big wall stage, right? The wall's still there, but like you still got the place to dance around, you know.
But I don't think nobody's picking like Mishima building.
Ling
On
players,
purpose.
Ling players and Noctis players I found they like it, but
Oh my god!
what?
Judging from your reaction, you didn't think that was gonna kill either.
I thought that was a pixel, really and truly.
The pressure is on Super Akuma now. I mean,
This Pressure's his middle name at this point, man.
yeah, he's only got 120 points, and if a couple players do good enough, he can get bumped out of that top 4 spot, man.
Yeah.
Yo,
You know
yo.
what? Some of the players I know, Rangers still in the bracket, still alive. So he's someone who's on the lower end. He could creep up in there or counter hit shells. What's the Oki here? He gets up, but it's not going to be a huge combo because of the
He's
way he
always
got.
standing up after that, from what I know. He does not know these situations.
It's the no mix-up. And this is one more hit, and just like that, Billy.
Man, I haven't seen Billy in a minute, man.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I see a lot of him right now.
That's it, man. That big boy.
Super Akuma in some serious trouble right now, but again, been here a million times, used to the pressure, the infinite stage, to pick against him all the time, so he's ready. Nice counter hit. Gonna put Billy in rage, but against Marduk, this is the second phase of the Dark Souls boss fight now. Doesn't need to use any kind of rage there. Doesn't give him the chance. Super Akuma finding the board, but no meter tackle. Nice break. Forward 4, down forward 1, the down 4. Running through whiffs, could have been launched. It's one of those moves that it feels like you've blocked it even if it's whiffed, because of the range can be very deceptive. Now lively for Super Akuma, he's gonna get the final.
No. He can't. Kaiwis, tell me it's not true.
I mean, if he wins, this is a big win for him for many reasons. Like we mentioned earlier, this might be statistically Super Akuma's worst matchup by far, and I don't see how, when you can do that, put Billy in rage. Trouble right now for the young man. Down forward 1-2, the down 4, the perfect Super Akuma. Reverse sweep, lost the first game, didn't matter, and now I have to play my next game against Mr. Crinkle. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Mr. Crinkle?
Mr. Crinkle?
Is he like French fries? The Mr. Crinkle
Yeah.
cut French fries?
I was about to say he makes hunky dories, but I don't think anybody outside of my island would get that. Yeah, man, that was a crazy performance, man. Kaiwis said it, man.
Coming back 3 straight. I pretty much thought it was Billy's for sure. It was the Marduk matchup. It was 2 rounds straight, 3 chances to win just 1 round, and I think, I don't know, because of that, Billy started to play a little differently. Perhaps could have been. But Super Akuma makes comebacks like that all the time. He manages his meter pretty well most of the time, and it seemed like when he needed it, he always had one to use, and when he didn't have one, he was just playing in a way where it was really hard to get in on him. It was like the Wallace stage pick worked against Billy in those situations where he just sit back, throw fireballs, wait around until he can get a couple of hits and put himself in a position where he'll have that meter soon. You know, it's just the benefits of playing one character pretty much for the entire time, because you can really have that experience. You can have a lot of the situational awareness, the knowledge to do the right thing when you know, when you might not have been able to do that playing a side character or something.
Yeah, the muscle memory and that, it sits in your bones, you know, or your muscles, I suppose. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, we're moving on with the tournament now.
Moving on with the tournament, Super Akuma moving on. Kaiwis trying to move on in loser side. He's got a long way to go because he also lost first round, like I said. Mr. Crinkle and then Xeon, who we saw earlier. The winner of Kaiwis' match plays that dude, and he's got like 3, 4, like 5 more matches just to get into the top 8. It is ridiculous, but it looks a little bit more manageable on the winner side. You know, you just win 4 or 5 matchups and you are into the top 8 winner side. Again, over 130 players. I remember there was a time where this is like an absurdly ridiculous amount of players.
Yeah, the over 200 players one is just wild.
But here, like 130 is normal in EU. You know, like you just said, we could get 200 at one point online, whatever. 130 is pretty normal, pretty expected standard, especially considering how our Matcherino's maxed out. We got over $1,011 into the prize pool. 56 promo codes are left. So you guys make sure you get on the Matcherino right now before we get into our next match.
Yeah,
exclamation point Matcherino.
56. Man, shoutouts to everybody who's already claimed the code. We very much appreciate you guys. You know, I see the same names coming in every week right at the start, man. I see you guys. I recognize it. Like, you know, much appreciated to everybody. But remember, you can just hit exclamation mark Matcherino there. Click on that link, click that blue button, that claim code. You know, we only have a couple left now. So let's see how many names can we get on the board here.
Yep. About halfway through the promo codes. If we don't use the promo codes, well, they'll never give us any more. So you guys make sure we do it. There's hundreds and hundreds of people watching the stream right now, so there is no excuse. You know, if just about 10% of you guys logged on and hit these codes, we'd have them done in no time. So thank you everybody who's taking the time out to support the players, support the tournament. I mean, all the money you see in the prize pool, it's going to all the players. Top 4 getting paid today. 4th place 10%, third 20%, second place 25%. So not much of a drop off there. Second and third going home with over 200 bucks. First place though with the lion's share, $450. Very, very nice for just an online tournament on Wednesday. I just sit in the crib, chilling, playing. And thank you very much, everybody who's used the promo codes. Alan Baptiste, Yami, the D Sun, everybody. Thank you very much. Hope you guys are enjoying the matches. My name is Anakin. I'm with Sam the Ding, and this is week 7. This is the last week of regular season play. After today's tournament, we'll have a complete ranking leaderboard for you guys to see who the top players qualified into the season finale will be. And don't forget, with that offline exhibition looming, going down first week next year, everybody wants to win this season. You'll have a chance of becoming the representative in the offline exhibition. You get flown out to play, get the VIP treatment. Who doesn't want that, man? Mitrust Storm, this is the player that took out K-Wist in the winners bracket in the first round. So this could have been a K-Wist match, but unfortunately it's going to be someone else. We haven't seen K-Wist play on stream in a while. Missed that dude.
Yeah, this is this Dragunov player with the 4 wins second dan. That fills me with terror. Because, I mean, if this is winner's bracket, he's taking some names, man. This is an alt account, or he's coming in from PlayStation or something, man. I don't believe it. I don't believe his throw countering is at a D grade. Right?
It's one of those secret accounts. I don't want you to know who I am because you're going to know my tendencies. I want to surprise you.
Me up online.
It ain't that serious, bud. I don't think Mitrust cares. He's going in. Usually I see Mitrust playing the Nina, but today we got some Anna action.
Yeah, you got the Williams. Williams are on lock right now. Oh, damn. You gotta watch that down 2 there.
Just checking in the bracket, this NRC guy beat Lane in the first round. So that's quite an achievement. And
yeah,
with Dragunov too, a very uncommon character in the EU ICFC. We don't get a lot of Dragunovs.
Oh no, the weird axes there kind of messed up the launch. Okay, back to the balcony here. Bar fight. Stomp. No, down 2s. Damn, this NRC guy is good, dude.
Okay, 1-1 even on rounds.
4 wins there in player match. He's looking for his 5th here.
We'll get to the wall. Anna does really good wall damage, and she gets really, really strong pressure. Let's go that down forward 4, low kick, that side step 3. They all become a little bit better because your opponent cannot escape. And this is not going to be death, but it'll be coming down to 1 hit. The low kick will kill. Mitrust can even survive a combo with that amount of health remaining. And an easy 3rd round. Trying to close things out now in round number 4. We haven't seen too many big moments from NRC. He's their first big one. Big running 2 counter hit to the wall. We'll get about 40%. A couple down 2s, 3 down 2s, 1 for a 4th. A little bit obvious though.
That was a lot of down 2s right there. And
if you go for the 3rd, you're probably going for the 4th, right? Especially in that situation where your opponent's not getting up. Like as a Dragunov player, you're probably thinking like, there's no reason for me to do anything else.
It's good stuff. I like it. NRC.
Ouch. That move actually received a buff when they implemented the wall crush tech. The move actually balances you on the wall when you block it. Just like that. 60% gone. Okay. Both players about even. Anna with a slight life lead. This is the first game. This is for the lead. The opening game in the set. This is huge. Oh my god. I think that could be it. Should be able to take to the wall.
Yeah, that's it. Boom. And there we go. Mitrust Storm, man, with a very difficult match there. 3-2 against this low-ranked Dragunov, I should say.
Low ranked.
Yo, he ain't even my rank.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys are wondering why the second Dan is so good, I mean, not every player has to play ranked, and not every player has to use their main account. You know, we get it all the time where guys are coming in with an alternate account just to kind of hide their identity. Maybe he just wants to play and have fun without the pressure of, you know, all these people kind of criticizing his play or whatever. But either way, a very strong and skilled opponent, commands some respect for sure. Can do the running twos, can do the down twos. But Mitrust Storm has been playing Tekken for a very, very long time. I remember this name dating back to like the Tekken 6 days, even if I'm correct, if I'm thinking about the player I'm thinking about. This guy's super good. So like, even though, you know, we don't have any information on this NRC guy, that doesn't mean that Mitrust Storm is like going to be uncomfortable or anything like that. This guy's got a lot of experience himself.
Yeah. But we are getting straight back into game 2 now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. That was a very, very close game as well. Random. Nice. I like the bravery here. He's like, I don't even care what stage we play on.
I'm just here for the games.
That's it. Oh, is he a Pakistani player? Oh, that would make sense why he's so good. And if he's just moved over fresh to the UK,
Come over here. Let me talk to you.
Gujranwala in Pakistan. That's what Tekken Gujranwala is saying.
Cool.
Very, very cool. But that don't guarantee you free wins, man.
Yeah.
Mitrust Storm looking angry here. Ooh, a lot of damage there on the board. Ooh, pressure. Nice duck though. Really, really good stuff. Even under that pressure, not forgetting your basics, man.
NRC did not respect Mitrust's defense right there. That's a move that you're definitely always looking for when you're back to the wall against Dragunov, because Dragunov players do it thinking that their opponent won't duck. But if you're waiting on it and you're ready, you can really get that combo off, punish them for not being on point.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. There's the counter hit. Running twos, man. Very, very close. Very fast. NRC.
Okay, here's a mix-up on the block. Raise drive. Good guessing. Blocked low. It wasn't for the kill, but he knew that that's what Mitrust wanted. Okay. Right back with the parry. Both players showing some pretty good defense. You know, Anna is just known for kind of going crazy with the offense, a lot of pressure tools, but she can also, you know, play defense if she needs to. Her stance, auto parries on the lows, all kinds of stuff.
Oh, wow, though. Giving them no options here. NRC backs to the wall. Oof, nice armor. Really good power pushing.
Here we go. This last chance for NRC. Gets clipped with the low sweep. This would be big damage. Booty bump. No booty bump. He goes for the Oki. The mix-ups are too much. One more hit now. I don't know if he pressed a button here.
Oh, he did, but it was just about enough. Mitrust Storm is going to take out one of the best Dragunovs in Pakistan. He's,
yeah, I always knew EU was better than Pakistan, man. Like,
I've been saying it for years.
I've been ever since they came onto the scene, I said, there ain't no match for us out here in EU, though, you know. kind of obvious there that Mitrust Storm was going to take it. But yeah, man, good stuff. We got a new challenger in the ICFC, NRC. I wonder if he'll be able to do damage in the losers bracket, come on back, and fight his way into the top 8. That'd be pretty cool. But Mitrust Storm just ran into a real one there. NRC ran into Mitrust Storm. There was 2-0. The games were pretty close, especially that first one. Yeah. But the Anna pressure was pretty overwhelming.
Absolutely. I assume Mitrust Storm is now aiming for the top spot here. He's definitely one of the contenders.
Yeah, it's
But,
Mr. Storm versus Ranger up next now.
Oh, that would be such a cool match to watch.
Yeah, we won't get it though. Ranger took out Xeon. Yep, I see. Super Akuma versus Duelist now to play Hexmark in the winners finals of that poll. Hexmark, we saw that very first match of the day. Very, very strong Miguel. The defense was on point. The punishment, everything was pretty solid. But we'll see if they'll be able to keep it up against the next challenger, whether it be Duelist with the crazy Kazuya pressure, or whether the Super Akuma with the Akuma stuff. You know, we also got KonfidentGrog lined up against Fran in this upcoming stream matchup. That could be next. We got Captain Falcon and Revi. I think we saw some Captain Falcon last week, but I can't remember what character they brought to the table. But yeah, guys, the Matcherino's still there. We got 36 codes remaining. We did a really good job of taking it down from like 60 all the way down to 36. So let's go, guys. Let's get this done right now. If you have not hit the Matcherino link right now, you can donate 25 cents for free. We'd appreciate it if you guys all hit these codes and we use up all 36 remaining free codes. There's no catch. There's no twist. We won't send you no spam emails or nothing like that. Click that claim code button on the right hand side and log on via your Twitch account, or if you want, your Twitter, your YouTube, Discord, Battle.net, your Line account, whatever. So let's get this done, guys. Thank you, everybody, for using the promo codes. Top 4 gets paid today.
Here we go.
Yeah,
We
definitely
got
matchers.
the Fran Ryu here. Fran coming in there with our one of our champions here at ICFC. Just owned the first couple of weeks of ICFC. Such strong showing there. We're normally used to seeing the Ana, but he does also have this Ganryu, and it's a little bit nasty.
Opening with the Ganryu this time. We usually see Fran a lot of times pick Ana first, and if he has any reason to maybe switch or anything that he feels is off, we'll go to like a side character, mostly Ganryu in these situations, but we're getting Ganryu. First pick this time.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate he randomly infinite here in the first game for any of the Fran fans, or just Frans, I believe. Yeah, because Ganryu really suffers with range. Infinite stages usually aren't where he wants to go. Okay. Sliding. Saucy.
And KonfidentGrog played a very good first round. The defense was on point, but now that he's down on life, he's gonna have to make moves. Let's see what he chooses to do. Let's see if he finds as much success as he did when he was kind of just blocking all around. Didn't look like it. It looked like when he had to make the plays, Fran was the one that came out on top. So I think the key could be maybe Fran gets the fast start, forces Grog out of his element, can't play defensive and everything like that. But on this wall stage, if you allow KonfidentGrog to just be comfortable, he'll get these low parries off like he just did. Now he's got the life lead. I think this is really good for Grog. Just turtle it out, backdash, wait for those lows to parry, or even those punches to parry. Ganryu now, the raise drive might be able to kill. And I think Grog knew it. He went for the jumping low crush, but it wasn't even the raise drive that Fran went for. He went for the slow salt upper. Got beat out, simple as that. Fran now maybe regretting the Ganryu pick a little bit. If he knew that his opponent was just going to block all day and play super defensive, maybe the Ana was a better pick.
Yeah. Oh, but wait a minute though. Oh, nice block.
Raise drive available for Hwoarang. Definitely gives him a huge opportunity to start some pressure up. No go though. And I think Fran might be able to pick up that Grog is just looking for those low parries, especially at the end of the round now. The down for one hitting. A couple of other mids have hit. In addition to Grog blocking a lot of lows. Could be that he's just down there. He's just down there.
Could be. Nice. Really good spacing here from Ana. Or Ana? Fran.
We know what you meant. Yeah, Fran he sees it. He's going for a lot of uppercuts now. Like I said, Grog just blocking low, and Fran switching it up when he feels that it's not working. King, what's gonna happen? Oh! We got tricked with the sinking. I thought Fran was gonna close out the round real quick, but Grog.
Sure.
we got faked out on the sinking. That was crazy.
All right, so what are the chances we see an Anna in the next match? Very high, I imagine.
I think pretty high, pretty high. I think, yeah, it was difficult. The defense was too strong for that match. I mean, even with that said, it came down to the last hit. It was very close. I think if Fran would have just had the main character, the character that he's a little bit stronger with, and also more aggressive with in general, and better at being aggressive, then it's really clean. It's like a clean victory, I think. Yeah. But now that he's down 1-0, it's a very tough situation overall, because you have to win 2 straight with the new character, or do you kind of build upon what you kind of established in the first game? Stick with Ganryu, pick a wall stage. Yeah, it's a tough decision, but I think the right one would be to switch to Anna, especially when that's a character that kind of brought you pretty far in ICFC, was the main character in your 4-week streak run. I'd be pretty disappointed in myself if I just went to the losers bracket without even giving my Anna a chance, but that's just me. I could see France keeping Ganryu. You know, I don't think it would be either a bad decision, because it was a super close first game. And I think that Fran did learn a lot about the defensive patterns of Grog. Just a lot of low blocking, a lot of attempts to try to low parry, low block, and you know, both characters, Anna and Ganryu, can kind of take advantage of that if you're good with the timing.
Yeah. Ooh. Speaking of timing there, catching a counter hit. KonfidentGrog.
Uh-oh, 2 big counter hits. This should be the round. The Jinx is strong still. I see. All right, Fran feeling the pressure now. Already down a round in this must-win situation. This is a must-win game right here. Now we can get some pressure started. This round's looking very strong for Fran. Yep, does not let up when he had the opportunity. Hwoarang's back to the wall. Hwoarang doesn't have any kind of like a hop kick or a super fast power crush.
Oh god, that's so scary, that full crouch.
Nice combo. Didn't even need a tailspin there. And the damage is piling on right now. You gotta be careful though. Hwoarang is deadly. Just one launch would just about even things up. Uh-oh. Here it comes.
Blender, washing machine.
Be careful. Oh, the back
all the way around, man.
Yeah, it looked like down 4-1 was gonna catch, but that back one with Hwoarang is just too evasive. That's why it's -14, man. I think they made it that because it's gonna get away from a lot of attacks. You have to make sure you block it. All right, Fran cannot make too many mistakes now. He's gotta win the next 2 rounds. Just keep himself in the set, stay alive. That was a good read on the low attempt. He knew it was coming eventually, and he chose the right time. This should be the round.
Yeah. God, these rounds are coming in hot and fast, man.
Very fast paced, man. I mean, when the rounds are quick, it's Fran's game. When the rounds get dragged out and you get neutral, it looks like it's going for Krog's way. Okay, caught him ducking. Gotta watch out here. One launch will be it for Hwoarang. This is the launch. Is this gonna be enough to kill? I think it will be.
Yes. Wow, KonfidentGrog. 2-0.
2 close matches, man. I mean, things could have gone either way, but it was Grog who was clutch when it mattered. Getting those combos, getting those launchers, the counter hits. I mean, it was beautifully played. Just simply outplayed his opponent, Fran, and it puts him in the loser's bracket. That's a big one for the Swedes. Good stuff right there, man. Moving on.
Yeah, shout out Sweden, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, a lot of people are down in losers. Who's left in winners?
To give you guys an update too, I mean, Super Akuma lost to Duelist in the winner side, so that's gonna be Duelist going up against Hexmark on that side of the bracket, and then our boy K-Was did lose. He is eliminated from the tournament, lost to Xeon, unfortunately, but he'll be able to join us back on the commentary. So that's the That's a silver lining, I guess. He'll be here for us. In the meantime, DeadEye awaiting his opponent in winners finals for pool number 4. It's going to be either Mitrust Storm or Ranger, whoever makes it out. We will. Those guys haven't even played yet, so they need to hurry it on. Meanwhile, pool number 1, Warning Ice Spam versus KonfidentGrog, going to be the winners final of that pool. Warning Ice Spam took out Oracle 99, who took out Evil 46, last week's champion. So a lot of just flip-flopping, moving around. KonfidentGrog, by the way, also took out Jot earlier in this tournament, so he's on a run. Look out for this Hwoarang player from Sweden to make some noise in this tournament. If he can get past Warning Ice Spam, that means he's in the winner's side top 8 of this tournament, where you're pretty much 1 win away from getting that top 3. And then a season where the leaderboards are just up for grabs. It's out in the open. Anybody could strike at any time. You know, one good performance is all it takes to really get in there.
That is absolutely correct.
We got a $5 direct contribution from Flyzo. Winner of today deserves some ice cream, and that's the $5 ice cream fund from Flyzo. Thank you very much, Flyzo, for the $5 direct contribution. Shout outs to Flyzo, and also shout outs to you guys if you've used the promo codes to donate 25 cents for free to our prize pool. And if you haven't, shame on you, but there is still room for redemption. We got 29 codes still left to be claimed. Just click the link in the chat, !Matcherino in our chat. If you don't see the link, go to the website. It takes 20 seconds to donate 25 cents for free. We keep nagging you guys. We keep getting on you guys for doing this. But, we are almost there, guys. 28 codes remaining. Just a few more bucks to the prize pool. Goes a long way for sure. We thank you guys for watching, chilling with us every single week. This is the last week of the regular season for ICFC. We will be taking a week off for next week. There's no exhibition like we usually do, so we're just taking the week off next week before we come back for the finals. So the finals is going to be on Wednesday, November 15th. So make sure you guys are here. The top 8 players from this season are going to battle it out for the title of Fall 2023 champion, maybe perhaps the last ever ICFC regular season champion. But don't forget, before it's all said and done, we're gonna crown an ICFC Supreme Champion first week of next year. A representative from EU, representative from NA, and a representative from Japan. We'll be facing off in an offline setting. The format TBD, but I'm very, very excited for the Intercontinental Fight Club exhibition going down next year. That's why this season, there's just so much more to play for. The stakes are high, especially with the prize pools being $1,000 every single week for the rest of the season. That is insane.
Yeah, wild. I mean, I'm not 100% sure what happens with the rollover. I mean, does it just go to the finals?
I heard it goes to the commentators.
Commentators?
I cannot confirm or deny, but I think that we get a bonus.
I think, because you've said it now, Anakin, it has to be true.
I'm a board member at Tekken Media, so like they gotta let me. I have some say, you know.
Yeah. You just come down and like slam your fist and stuff and be like.
I'm actually above. I'm above Chris Egg.
Damn, above him?
I'm, he's like the secret boss, but I'm like the secret boss after the secret boss. When you thought you beat the secret boss, but there's like another one comes out, you're like, whoa.
You're phase 2 of the set.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the secret boss when he morphs into the freaking, Chris says ancient ogre. I'm true ogre. You know what I'm saying? We just put it that way for all you Tekken heads out there. I am the secret boss.
Damn. That's wild. All right, here we go.
So yeah, the money goes to the commentators. It's done.
Easy.
I put my
Can't
foot
wait.
down.
Oh,
Captain Falcon and Revi. That is Norway, right? Norway against Germany.
Yes.
I've been here for 3 freaking years. I better know all my damn flags, man.
I don't know him, dude. I've been here for life. Jesus.
It's all that beer, man. Y'all Irish people, man. Y'all be getting drunk, man. Y'all don't remember nothing.
I mean, fair. I was about to get upset, and then I was like, nah, to be fair.
Yeah, nah, he's got a great point.
Yep. Wow. The combo in the back with the back grab. Ooh.
Nice. Asuka's got a chance. He's got that low knockdown punch that's super, super fast. You go to the raise drive. Revi definitely could be looking for it. I think it might be enough to kill if he lands it.
Yeah, we saw Fergus using that like crazy last week.
Oh my
3
god,
times
yeah,
in a
Fergus
row.
bailed himself out by doing it like 5 times that one time.
Okay, here we go. Should be the wall. Oh, it's unblockable.
Okay.
Round 4.
Revi on the Asuka. We got an Asuka representation outside of Fergus. We don't really see any Asuka outside of Fergus.
Yeah, there
Nice to
used
see,
to be
nice
a
to
lot
see.
more.
We used to have Lakazama.
Yeah, I saw. Was he in today? I thought I saw him.
I'm not sure, not sure.
Jesus, Revi though. Chill out, bro. He's already dead. Jeez. That was fast, man. He's got that anger in him, man.
Yep. Yeah, trying to
The
get
worst
out of there
matchup
real
for
quick.
Steve.
There's a spot in the winners finals up for grabs. So for both these players who we don't really see make it too deep in the tournament, this deep in the tournament, they really want it. The winner goes up against KiraKira in winners finals. KiraKira is a tough one, but anything can happen once you get there, you know. If you're playing good matches, you're having a good day. Like we just saw KonfidentGrog do against Fran, just played really, really well, man. The defense was on point, whether it be low parries, low blocks, keep outs, counter hits. The timing was just too good that match. I was very, very impressed. And hopefully, KonfidentGrog can keep it up going into the winners finals and then onwards, because it's always nice to see Hwoarang players shine. You know? Speaking of Hwoarang players, K-Wiss was in the tournament today, but fell a little bit short ultimately, but it's all good. My man K-Wiss had a very, very good year pumping out that content on YouTube, follow his YouTube, and also was the captain of UK team in Gamers 8. They did really, really well. He
Correct.
3-0'd Arson Ash in that tournament.
Oh yeah.
Or 2-0'd Arson Ash, sorry.
It's alright. I don't think anybody remembered the point system. Yeah.
Yeah, that was very, very
format.
forgettable.
But here we go. A lot of problems coming from this Asuka here. Super, super aggressive. That last round was absolutely crazy. Falcon needs to switch up the timing here, I think. Try get some of those big back ones off. Counter hits. Let's do it.
Nice call from Steve. Should be enough to kill. That was just enough to kill too for the perfect. That's a nice confidence booster if you're down a game. Now you can open things up a little bit.
Yeah.
Running 2. Nice. Okay. That's got to be annoying when you're playing Steve and you only got punches. And you're sitting right here with the Asuka parry that just gives the combo. Okay, anyone's game here in round 2. Steve with the race drive though.
Bit too early, I think, there.
Revi held that
This
parry.
short one.
Asuka super, super vulnerable after that window passes, but Captain Falcon kind of jumped the gun a little bit. Definitely didn't realize that in the moment that Asuka was going to hold that parry. Or maybe that he didn't even know that she was able to. You know, you forget about that until you get hit with it for the first time, actually.
Grab launcher there.
Oh, no, look.
Uh-oh. And again. Damn. Big 7.
Yep. Could be something that has been exposed. Cannot break the double grab. Now Revi playing around with that forward to cancel. Trying to see if we can get some more grabs. You know, once you find out your opponent can't break grabs, you start to kind of unleash that style as much as you
Why
can.
not?
Milk that damage while you still can.
Yeah.
Oh no. Captain Falcon just getting caught a lot of things here. The raise drive, saving grace. Will not kill, but will do a lot of damage. Last hit, low. Yeah, but no go. Revi saw it too.
Revi predicted that one from last week, man. He was doing like all day there.
It was the most obvious thing to do there because it would have killed, I think. So that was kind of Falcon playing the no mix up,
Yeah.
and Revi just being like, all right, if you're gonna do that, then I'll just block the low.
Why not? Why not?
Yep. So Revi moving on against KiraKira in the winners finals of this pool. Revi had a pretty good day today. Revi actually put KaizokuLars in losers. KaizokuLars,
Dang.
a name we haven't seen in a very, very long time deep in ICFC, but in season 1, that guy was like winning tournaments and everything. He was BMing people to the top. But yeah, just trying to get back into things. It looks like hopefully KaizokuLars will stick around come Tekken 8. But that will be it for KaizokuLars here in the ICFC. This is week 7, by the way, so last week of the regular season. Last chance for the players to earn points for the leaderboard. Top 8 get to play in the playoffs. And the winner of this season, of the fall season, is going to have a playoff match, head-to-head duel against the summer season champion. And whoever wins in that head-to-head gets to represent their region in the Intercontinental Championship. So the champions are the biggest worldwide fighting game weekly. Yeah, it is just a weekly. We're just like a local weekly tournament worldwide. But all the regions are colliding offline. The top players are going to be invited to a special in-person event. And we're going to see who the Supreme champion is going to be. I am very excited. Yeah, Supreme champion. Because, I mean, I wonder what the prizes are going to be for that one. That's going to be sick.
Man, I mean, some of the prizes we have already for this season are going to be absolutely crazy. Dude, that, like, the Daddy Kang painting, man. Jesus, man. Tofino Island, he comes out with some crazy stuff, dude. Like, it is just, like so cool. Was it you that was saying last week that it's like one of the most unique prizes that you can get kind of globally?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, trophies are great, medals are great, and all that sort of stuff, but this is just something entirely new, entirely unique and stuff. Shout outs to Mario Tofino, incredible artist, and really into games, funny enough, or painting games at least.
Yep, we got the Devil's Pit this season. Shout out to Raskkii, shout out to Tofino Art, shout out to everybody who's put in their promo codes for the Matcherino. Claim that code, guys. You just click that blue button, you log on Twitch or whatever account, and you're done. 25 cents for free to the prize pool, just like that. 24 codes remaining, so $6 we can add. That'll bring our grand total to $1,030 once we knock all the codes out. And you can always just donate for directly as well, like what our man Flyzo did right there. Donated $5 for the prize pool. Top 4 is going to be getting paid this week. I see Tired Monkey, I see Commander, I see Koki Monster, R Mustang, Only Hands. We got almost 6 bars. Sky Tour Rush, thank you guys very much. Spicy Tuna, less than 20 codes remaining. We're down to our last 18 codes, hoping that we get these knocked out before the top 8. So thank you guys very much. We cannot express enough our gratitude. You guys are the best.
Yeah, you guys have been doing really well today. Give yourselves a round of applause. You got that,
Good stuff.
guys.
Good stuff, guys.
Yeah, no, big shout outs to everybody who claimed the code as well. It really does make a difference to us, and we very much appreciate it. Man, we've had some fun games already today. I'm trying to see the bracket who's next on stream.
Good point. While you guys knock out those Matcherino codes, exclamation point Matcherino in the chat, click that link. We will give you guys an update on the bracket. PikaH's in losers. Who'd PikaH lose to? PikaH lost to KiraKira. I see. I see. We got iSpam actually took out KonfidentGrog. I was really hoping that Grog could take his momentum after beating Fran and get into the top 8 winners, but it's a Nina player. Warning iSpam. KonfidentGrog, if he wants to make it back into the top 8, he might have to go past. Oh no, Fran is out the tournament as well. Evil 46 eliminates Fran. So we had a champ on champ battle. Last week's champ takes out the 4 in a row to start the season champ Fran. Good stuff to Evil. He's now going up against Oracle. Man, this losers bracket was a bloodbath. Someone named Axio took out Jod, and then that dude went on to lose to Oracle 99. So many casualties in this tournament, but Fran, yeah, that's gonna do it. There is no fifth win, so he takes 4 out of 7 ICFCs in the regular season. We'll be going into the playoffs in first place. But yep, I mean, just going out these last 3 weeks, not in the manner that he probably would have wanted.
No, definitely not. But
yeah,
wow, look at this, man. Hexmark or Xmark, as they say.
I just heard Fran couldn't get a fifth.
No, Fran lost to last week's champion, Evil.
That's sad, man.
Yeah.
Could have that 500 points, man, but
that would have definitely been a record.
Probably in every region, right?
Yep.
And there's been a few 400s and close about. Super Akuma's done well in one of the shortest seasons as well. In literally the shortest season.
Yeah.
Shouts to Fran.
But look at this, man. Hexmark is going like ham on Duelist right now.
Yeah, that's interesting. The Sav 2's got a bit of jab evasion there, so even though it wasn't Hexmark's turn, the Sav 2 beating the jab, good work there, takes it to the wall, just shy, kind of, whatever. Offer 1+3. Duelist in serious trouble right now. Hexmark just trying to hop kick his problems away, not today. Duelist, I mean, huge life deficit, no rage to play with, so got to make an honest comeback here. Caught mashing after the Miguel downfall one, and that's not the downfall one you want to get caught mashing against, especially on hit. Like on block, he's got downfall 1-2, he's got downfall 1-1, he's got downfall 1 into Sav. It's not the downfall one you would be mashing against, and we just saw why. As Duelist takes the first game there. So I was hearing some of those results. What's the one that surprised you the most, Sam? What result really caught you off guard?
I mean, the fact that Fran is already out. Who's the guy? Axio? Axio just bet...
Who? They Jod.
Bet Jod? A guy called
Jod got
Axio?
eliminated. Yeah.
By a guy called Axio. I mean, the losers bracket is...
that might be the Noctis player. I think he changed his name. Yeah, that's the Greek Noctis player. Yeah, he changed his name. I was like, who the fuck is that? But no, he changed his name.
We also have like a player from Pakistan.
Oh yeah.
But he lost to
Mitrust Storm.
Mitrust, yeah. Supposedly one of the best Dragunovs in Pakistan.
Would that be NRC?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay, because that guy was in. I was like, I saw that guy beat Lane, and I was like, what? So if I won, I wouldn't have to play Lane instead.
Yeah.
Actually, if I won my game against Xeon, I would have had to play him.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. Oh, good, man. You get to chill with us, which is way better anyways.
But you guys sure?
What?
The guys from Pakistan.
That's what that's what chat said. Like 3 people from the chat said that.
Fight.
He signed up for the Birmingham Major for the UK Cup. Maybe he's a Pakistani living chilling UK for a
Maybe
bit.
he's like an Asim type, man. Asim type.
Oh, good. I saw her signed up to one of the EU Cup. I was like, wait, how's that possible? Oh, magic ball. This could be the round with the right combo, but it's not the right combo. So, Duelist, are you gonna regret that? Nah, it's not.
Round 2. Fight.
No neutral going on here, man.
Yeah. Duelist is trying to slow it down, man.
I mean, here's the thing again. We mentioned this earlier. With only 2 roster slots left, I'm assuming they're both going to be new characters. That probably is no Miguel, you know, when it comes to...
It ain't going to be Miguel, bro.
I mean, I'm just saying probably. Like, there's a chance, but I'm assuming it's going to be 2 new characters. And that means no more Miguel for Tekken 8. For Tekken 8. For the
Miguel. Sorry to the Miguel heads. Who's Steffi going to play if there's no Miguel?
He was talking about Leroy. But Leroy kind of sucks in Tekken 8, so maybe not. I don't know.
Even in the latest build, I saw they gave him new stuff.
They gave him that new screw, which really helps his combos.
Yeah.
I think it's a Hermit 2-3, 2-4 or something.
That helped a lot, actually.
Yeah, because his combos sucked in the CNC, so that's helped him out a bit. But his down for one is really bad. That's something that I think like someone like Sephi can't get by with like a terrible down for one, you know. But I guess it's interesting because Leroy's gone from probably the best down for one in the game, because that was at -3 or something, had extensions, mid extension and high extension. It hit AOP with this insane hitbox to not one of the worst. So things have come full circle, man. I think Hexmark will be kind of fine. I actually played him in the beta and he was using pull, and I can't lie, that was insane, like the stuff he was doing with the character. Oh, and if Duelist was patient, he could have had a launch. Only blocked the first though. There's lots of characters to pick from. Nice back forward one. Up for one, the plus frame stuff, down back 3. Everything is hitting. Not dead though. Plus frame. Ah, the jab string. 1 down 3 to close it out. Final round, second game. Match point for Hexmark. Hexmark's the spot.
This is the duelist that took out Super Akuma in winner's side, by the way.
Oh, he's in losers today.
Yep. Super Akuma lost to this guy.
The jabs are really getting Duelist killed. Like, so many of Miguel's moves, stab up 4-3, stab 2, are just completely evading the jabs and putting Hexmark in a great position. But he tried to do it. That's one thing I think I find about Hexmark. He can be a bit too disrespectful sometimes. It might come back to bite him here. It really might. That of all the lows you could have done there.
Exactly.
I mean, I guess even if you did like a low poke, block and he was dead. And oh god, there's 2 of me.
Is the world ready for 2K whistles?
I like reach up. Imagine if like my hand like came out from the bottom as well. But like, how long are we gonna be like this for?
The rest of the night, I've heard.
This is it.
Yes.
This is all right. Okay. Well,
just don't look at yourself. Just don't look at it.
It makes me really self-conscious of my movements. Like I don't even know. Like I feel like if I look at the camera.
Which one are you looking at? Your top right, top left, or your bottom?
I don't know now. I'm kind of switching between both.
You looking in the middle?
Yeah. I think I'll just look at the camera. That'll be the least awkward thing until we get this sorted out. But yeah, no, that was good work there from Duelist. Ties it up 1-1. I think, again, I mentioned it. I think Hexmark's biggest issue is I feel like he can be a bit too disrespectful in his gameplay. Not saying he doesn't respect the players playing against, but like the way he was playing, you know, can be a bit disrespectful. Comes back to bite him. He did it there. Did, what was it? Up back. What was the string again? He did an up back 1 into the down back thing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he did that.
It's off the side. It was like the back 1-2, I think.
Yeah, he did that, and then that ended up, you know, blocked, punished, taken to the wall, final mix up.
So he just has to learn that at some points in the round, especially when you're up big and you're trying to win the whole set, you might have to just change a little bit. You just gotta change the way you play.
He was up big, to be honest. It was a very unnecessary risk. Yeah, but that's coming from me. I'm someone who does hell sweep when it takes 1 poke to kill and I have a full life lead, so I understand.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like Duelist did himself any favors on the other hand with the hell sweep either. I don't think the life bars had anything to do with it.
I mean, I think it's a case of like, if it hits, I win. If it doesn't, I lose. Even if you did down by 4, exact same scenario. So
right.
Nice block. I think that might be -13. Could have been launched by Kaz. Not too sure. Nice twin pistons there from Hexmark. Should get the wall. Nice combo as well. Nice down forward 1. Can't spring kick away. Big life lead for Hexmark. Is he gonna throw this one away? Let's find out. We're about to find out. And life lead's gone. And another hell sweep and the wall from out of nowhere. That is Kazuya privilege if I've ever seen it in my life.
2 rounds just like that, man.
You have to say it. So we'll come back to that final round in the previous game. Hexmark had a huge life lead. He did this. That's the second time he did that string in the game as well. Like, so Jules was definitely ready. And the down back 2 into twin pistons. Big life lead right now for Duelist. I mean, Hexmark, what do you do? 2-1, nice. 1-2, punish that. Rage available now for Hexmark. Is he going to get a chance to use it though? Again, if he loses, it's kind of his own fault. There was no need to do that string. Nice block on the 1-2-4. 1-2 and the down back for Duelist. You have to say Hexmark was really the architect of his own demise in that one. Like, just unnecessary in that previous game.
I'm still kind of surprised that Duelist, I mean, ran it all the way back in such a strong fashion, though. The 3 straight rounds, very impressive.
Yeah, it's almost like, I don't know, I feel like Hexmark just kind of just dared him to do it. He just gave him the leeway to do it. You know, what was it? The second round, just hell sweep, all of them hit. He wasn't ducking, he wasn't moving, especially with the characters like Miguel as well, with a pretty good lateral movement and movement in general. You know, just wasn't doing any of it. And yeah, you have to say it's kind of Hexmark's own fault that he loses that one. But he's not done, goes down to loser side. You know, can definitely run it back. I just want to see a bit more safety, you know, in the playstyle, which again is pretty hypocritical coming from me. But looking at the loose bracket, so KaizokuLars is having a bit of a day for himself. After losing early to Hexmark, he beat GG Corporation from Greece, he beat Nindo 2-0, he beat Akuma. He is now playing Seeker in an all-German affair to try and get his run back on Hexmark there to make it into the loser's side of the top 8. So KaizokuLars, you know, someone who I think his level of consistency has really gone up. I think he's someone who always performs at the same level. Like pretty much every single tournament he'll perform at this level here, right? I think what he's done recently is just raise that level quite a bit. So he's having that, he's still very consistent, just at a higher level now. We're seeing it now, you know, crossover. What a great performance from him there. You know, could have gone all the way, a bit unfortunate. And we're seeing it here in these tournaments as well. A lot of top 8s, he's doing very well. So yeah, you love to see it there from KaizokuLars. Hopefully he can make that loose side top 8, but has to deal with Seeker and Hexmark first. And in pool 4, you got Mitrust Storm versus Lane. NRC versus Xeon is still going on somehow. Winner plays DVP. Then there's a lot to happen in this pool, but we do have the winners final of this pool coming up. Ranger did beat Mitrust Storm, so it's going to be Ranger versus DeadEye. And I believe these are 2 people, if you look at the standings at some point, who are like on the like edge. You know, I think both of them are. Can we take a look at the standings real quick? Do we have that time?
Oh yeah.
So yeah, Ranger at 11, but DeadEye at 6. So this is way more important for Ranger than it is for DeadEye. DeadEye should make it in today, but I think KiraKira is on winner's side top 8. KaizokuLars also is still alive. Evil's still alive. I think Lane might be out. Lane versus Mitrust Storm. So Lane has a lot to do. So that is someone that can also cause some issues, you know, for this as well. So Lane and Ranger could get in, and then that is trouble for DeadEye and PikaH. You know, PikaH is PikaH out or in the losers?
PikaH's, I think he's out.
Yeah, so PikaH's story is written today. Lane could be the one to change it. If Lane finishes 9th, that's 13 points, right? I'm gonna check that.
It's different from like TWT, so I don't even know what the dang.
I'm gonna check, because if Lane finishes 9th, that's
PikaH's
13
still
points.
in.
PikaH's still alive, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, because if Lane finishes 9th, sorry, that's 7 points. No. So yeah, I was gonna say, I thought that was 13 points. I think that was a Tekken World Tour there. So unfortunate that Lane still has a lot more work to do, but could still sneak it in there. Then again, you know, Ranger, someone who is currently not in the top 8, has to beat someone who is in that top 8 in DeadEye. And I don't know, have we seen this game this season? I feel like we have.
It sounds really familiar.
Like I feel like this is one of the earlier ones we had, and I think DeadEye like bodied Ranger or something like that, because I think it was surprising. But I think part of that was also, you know, we have Jin versus Steve, classically known as a bad matchup for Jin. So I think that had something to do with it. Also, I think I was saying this earlier, we're actually running out of Steves in Europe. You know,
Running out.
Yeah, we're running out. We used to have a lot of them, you know, all over the place, scurrying around. Also, a lot of them also donating to the Matrinos. You guys can still do. We need 14 more codes to claim. Yeah, 14 more codes to claim, guys. Exclamation mark Matrino. Click on the link and then click on the claim code button. You had a free 25 cents into the pot. So that's what the Steve players are doing, man. But now they're, you know, we've been missing them, man. You know, Doug from Paris isn't really competing as much. Hyde a lot, you know, was someone from Germany, was renowned for his team. We had False got in the UK, we had Marco from the UK. But our Steve players are really, I don't know where they're going.
Dangerous species.
Yeah, they used to be all over the place in Europe, man. But something happened. There must have been some kind of event. I don't know. I wasn't invited.
It was a Steve calling. Damn, man.
It's time to take care of the Steve. I mean, I think the Steve players also are a bit upset, right, with Tekken 8 coming. I know a lot of them are not happy with his current design in multiple facets. They're not a fan of the voice.
That's what you were getting at there, but I was like, I didn't want to play into that, man.
Then they're not a fan of the voice. They're not a fan of the face. They're not a fan of the design, the choker. Yeah. So I think Steve players are they're not too happy right now. But let's see if DeadEye's the one still here. He's still playing. You know, he probably doesn't care. He's like, listen, this is my Steve. Been playing a lot recently. Huh?
I say he's trending upwards too. He's been doing really, really good in these ICFCs this season.
Rank 6 now.
Because DeadEye is someone who like was gone from ICFC for a while. He'd been around like the earlier seasons. Yeah, he was gone, period. I wasn't seeing him in rank. Wasn't, you know, seeing him in ICFCs. Wasn't entering tournaments. But he's been very active recently. Been playing him a lot more in ranked again. You know, seeing him in ICFCs, consistent top 8s. You know, so it's good to see him back, man.
That's it.
And this is just hounding work right now. Ranger doesn't know what to do. Nice start.
Okay.
And I think that's a bit of a risk there for Steve because Jin can parry both. The option's nice, low parry.
Not dead yet, but close. Oh,
no. A laser geyser could have been huge there, and a QCF2 DeadEye stays alive.
Which one is
Actually, the laser might have killed.
Yeah. Laser geyser is the wall combo that starts with the savage.
Oh, right.
Actually, is that what it's called? Something
Laser
geyser.
guys?
Geyser. You know, like a big psh of water. That's a geyser.
Okay.
Yeah, because because laser scraper is the devil gin one.
Yeah, so yeah, I think it might be laser geyser.
Sick. I like
Someone will be able to confirm somewhere. Not in chat though. Chat doesn't know anything.
These guys.
Nice low parry again from Ranger. I don't like that use of rage, to be honest. I would have liked to keep it for a mix-up. Gets the wall, keeps the combo simple. Down 2, nice life lead right now. Rage drive spent. Patience from DeadEye. Albatross. Rocket punch. And you know what? That's fucked up. Because the slow-mo, had he still been able to live, the slow-mo would have helped him confirm that counter hit there. That's kind of fucked up.
I heard all these stories about PikaH back in the day when people were like testing that out, and it was like you just fish with one and wait for the slow-mo and then mash 2 in the slow-mo.
Like slow-mo's kind of fucked up. Finishes it down 2-1-2 DeadEye. A lot of pressure on him, but Ranger definitely keeping this one close. And again, the low, nice low. DeadEye does stuff like that a lot, and I have no idea why. I think it's really putting your life on the line for very minimal reward.
Yeah,
if it works, it works.
He could
sure.
sneak in, but then if you can't really sneak it in if your opponent's gonna low parry it. He thought at the very worst he might get a block and small punish.
Because when I play against DeadEye, I always block these lows for some reason. Even if I know they're coming, I always block them. It's just I don't know why. Same with back 1 down 2. Like it's a safe low. Why the fuck am I not low parry? But again, final round first game here. I just realized DeadEye lost his Omega. I literally played him yesterday. He was still Omega. What happened?
Are you rubbing it in?
No, I didn't do it.
Damn, K was going in on these guys.
Bro, I didn't do it.
Like, we've a super close game though here. Very back and forth.
Yeah, but this game's looking. Bro, DeadEye's conversions with this character are so good. Ducks under the weird, generic punch, 2-1-4, rage available for DeadEye. Ranger needs to just block the rage drive. He cannot get hit by it. Nice break on the throw. Oh no! Ranger. I think these two, both of their bad habits, I think, are really starting to rear their ugly heads in this game. With Ranger, is stuff like that LLRK, that hell sweep. Was the only one he did in the game, I do believe. But at the end of the day, was the one that got blocked in such a clutch situation. It really was a guess for game moment. And I think it's on the more reactable side. DeadEye reacted, blocked it. And with DeadEye, stuff like finishing the weird strings, the 1-2-1, down 2, 1-2. It's so hard to say Steve notations because he says 1-2-1. But he'll be like, what? You say 1-2-3, but it's 1-2-1. And so it's really hard to to save Steve notations, but he'll do stuff like that and down back 2, you know, back 1 down 2, like all these slow reactable lows, right? So I think that's called like the negative habits that these two kind of have that can get them in trouble, and they both have got in trouble for it. But it looks like DeadEye just was the one who got into slightly less trouble because he took the first game. Moral of the story is don't get in trouble, kids.
Yeah, don't say anything you don't mean.
Stay in school.
Stay away from.
Stay in school. We have a genius in chat who said, "Shut up, K-Wiz." I can do that if you want. I get paid to sit here regardless. So if that's what you want, go ahead. You know, I'll just sit here and get paid.
Then he can escort it out. I looked at his chat
escorted out.
He's just
Instantly.
like non-stop hating in the chat. Duelist spamming lows for 2 rounds taking the win. How exiting? Because I can't spell exciting. Kazuya is so boring. Brainless low spam. Even single carry wise is just one too many. Not two, mentioned 2. Yeah.
Oh man.
I get it. I get it. You know, you just
It is a lot funnier not to ban these guys though, because eventually they just give you some gold, right?
Yeah, he gave us a good bit. He's been asking for it though.
The type of content they want here. Depends.
I got banned in the ICFC chat.
I wasn't even doing anything. Like, oh, man. Alright, now on this game, about half the round is gone. Rangers did stuff with a big life lead, but DeadEye so good. He's never out of a round. That's one thing I've noticed. He's never.
Oh, that was sick.
I didn't ban him though. I only timed him out. So in a few minutes he'll come back super angry. He'll be on it. He'll be back for vengeance shortly.
Oh, dude, you got people coming in trying to get banned.
See, and now with 8 seconds left, I've said this before, this is where I think it's the hardest to make that comeback on DeadEye. But it's almost even 2 seconds left. Nice. That was
all of his options. That was so good.
Such a good dick jab from Ranger there. Such a good dick jab. Did not give DeadEye a second to try and get anything off. Nice low parry.
Where did that come from, man?
I find Rangers always his best in the second game. I don't know why.
That adaptation, man. He's got it.
Oh, a bit too much duck 2 there. Didn't get hugely punished for it, so he won't be mind that too much. And again, huge life lead. I mentioned it. DeadEye's never out of round. Extended duck 2, QCF 2 because he stayed down. Still a big life. He needs to poke away. Hell sweep just destroying the raise drive there. Ranger 2 rounds.
Yes, sir.
Also,
Yes,
DeadEye,
sir.
I just noticed DeadEye's win streak, and that had to be all in today's tournament because he only plays Steve in tournament, as far as I'm aware.
Nice. God. The defense out of DeadEye, I think that's where his like strong suit is, man. He seems to be constantly there.
I think with a character like Steve, that it complements him perfectly, right? You mentioned his defense. I think he could be so hard to just get in on because, again, bad habit, but he can be so hard to get in on, especially when he has a life lead. I think he's one of the hardest players to turn around on. You know, especially with the way he plays Steve, he really starts to play really compact, fishing for count hits, fishing for the pokes, steals it away, plays it very safe. Like one of the hardest players, I think, to get that comeback on. He sent it duck 1. He should get the pick up. It drops it. You rarely see DeadEye drop those. DDE. 1-2-1, very nice. Rocket punch again. DeadEye wants to take this to a final round in the second game.
I've never seen that not in a combo.
He loves to use massages and neutron. It's so good because at the second it's only like -12 or 13, but the pushback is huge. So like, you don't really get punished on it.
Yeah.
Loves it. And again, the life is just backing away. Ranger needs to take a risk if he wants to close this out, and it is a trade. Final round and match point for DeadEye. This game was looking all Ranger, but I guess not.
Yeah. Oh, it's terrifying now, especially with the rank and the point system as well. He knows he needs this just to stay in this tournament here to like kind of nail that top 8 spot.
I mean, for DeadEye as well, like you really great break there. That does have a faster break window. The counter hit should be dead.
What?
Down
Let's
forward
go.
1-4. The second hit, Ranger staying alive, not just in this tournament, but in the ICFC season as a whole. He is currently outside the top 8. He does need these points, and a win inside top 8 would really set him up because he'd be guaranteed 15 points. Actually, that's not that much. He needs more than that. Just a bit more than that. But yeah, 15 points for getting to win inside. But if he wins that game, guaranteed 50, and that should have him in the top 8. So if Ranger wins 2 more games, he should, mathematically, in all likelihood, potentially.
You never know. You never know. Just looking at some of these other guys that are in the top 8. There's Duelist, KiraKira, Warning, Ice Spam. All 3 of those, and Oracle 99. I mean, the ones in the winners at least. They've made top 8s before, so I mean these are guys that are likely going to be winning this tournament. So
can we get the standings up just so I can screenshot it for a future reference? There we go. Hold on, I'm capturing the screenshot.
Rangers,
Screenshot is captured. Thank you production. I will never forget what you've done for me today.
Stop asking me.
Yeah, so I don't have to say bring it up. All right, again, very important. Ranger wins this game. He gets 15 points. He'll be at 90. He'll be 1 point behind Lane, but Lane is still in the tournament. So Lane is also Oh no, Lane's out. He lost the Mitrust, so never mind. Lane is done. No. Lane ends today with 1 point. So yeah, Lane is not making it into the top 8.
Uh-oh.
And now Ranger, he heard me. He was like, wait, 2 more games? Top 8? ICFC finals? He's feeling it right now. I believe he did qualify for last season's finals as well. So he's trying to make it a 2-peat. I think that was dead if he had the scaling.
Yeah. But still got his perfect though. Down 3-3. Very underrated round ender.
Speaking of round enders, you got Steve over there with probably the best one in the game with that down 2-1.
Yeah, it is pretty good. I mean, it's good to use in the middle of the round too. We saw DeadEye catching the counter hit on that 3rd hit at one point. Those are just the risks that he's willing to take.
Ooh,
just like that, the risk that he's willing to take.
risks.
Yeah, bite him in the butt, the stomp.
That was very nice calculation of the wall there from Ranger, but the rest didn't work out in his favor. And again, DeadEye with a life lead. This is where Ranger has to force the issue.
DeadEye needs this round.
Ooh, he tries a classic rocket punch into flicker back 2. The power crush does not work out. Even on life, I think DeadEye's slightly ahead. 14 seconds left to go. 2-1-4. Hughes, you have 2. Big risky low. 10 seconds left.
He gave him rage.
Wow.
He gave him rage. Rage art.
Ranger. I mean, since that first hell sweep has been blocked, he has not been deterred at all, and I don't think it's been blocked since then. His timing has been impeccable, immaculate, impressive. Magic 4. Look at this right now for Ranger. DeadEye in serious trouble. We rarely ever see him in this kind of position.
Can we get a comeback from Steve? Ranger's doing a really good job of just picking his spots. Always seems to be winning these exchanges. The back ones aren't landing, but this would be a great time to start hitting a couple.
This is such a good song as well. Wow, the commitment there. The read and belief from DeadEye.
That was.
Oh, he drops the massage. You rarely ever see that. The extended up 2 with a clean wall slap.
Dead?
That's it.
Oh,
wow.
Ranger 9, man.
That's one thing about DeadEye that I really like is when he does extended duck 2, he delays it forever and ever and ever. Like is super just delaying it, right? Is being delayed for eternity. But I think Ranger just committed hard, knew it was coming, and he takes it. And Ranger stays alive. His chances of making those finals just went up by a tiny margin. He's now sitting on 90 points. There's no Madara today, so Madara is not getting points. Madara can't get ahead of him. And he is now sitting at 10th place, just below Lane. I think PikaH's still alive. DeadEye's still alive as well. Like DeadEye is still getting points. You know, he gets at least in 9th place, which is 7 points. So DeadEye at least has 112 points right now. He's actually above Draconis, who isn't in today. Draconis is actually in serious trouble right now because, you know, Ranger could really make a run. And players like KiraKira could potentially win this entire tournament. I think he is on winner's side top 8 right now. So this is not a safe spot. If you're someone like Draconis who's not entered today, You know, no matter wasn't even in the top 8. So there's a lot of trouble in Paradise today. You see what this top 8 looked like. Warning Ice Spam versus Ranger, KiraKira versus Duelist, and Oracle waiting on some players. What a top 8 we've got brewing up here today, man.
The top 8 is looking absolutely wild. We only have 5 players in it so far, but Ranger just secured a spot there against Warning Ice Spam. KiraKira versus Duelist, and then Oracle 99 is the first of our losers bracket.
And the rest are waiting on some. Mitrust is currently playing DBP. The winner plays DeadEye to make it into loser side top 8 in pool 4. In pool 3, it is going to be Hexmark versus KaizokuLars. So Kaizoku is getting his run back on Hexmark potentially. Winner of that makes it into top 8 on pool 2. We're waiting on Revi versus PikaH. Who the hell is Revi?
We saw him earlier on. Yeah.
Bro, they beat Kalak, Papadonzolo,
Yeah,
Captain Falcon, lost to Kira. Who the hell is this?
Yeah, he looks really good. We saw him earlier on against who was he playing against? The
Captain
King?
Falcon?
No, was it an Armor King? I think it was Asuka versus Armor King. It's like the second match or something we saw. Super aggressive, really, really cool.
So that's a surprise there. So potentially new face completely in, you know, our top 8 there. But now, so we have Warning Ice Spam versus Ranger and KiraKira versus Duelist. Now that's going to be very interesting. There were a few weeks ago where KiraKira actually played against Duelist. I think it was early on in the season or last season. Like, he was losing quite badly, but he wasn't too happy about the conditions in which he was playing, is all I can really say. You know, so I wonder if he's going to go into that game with a bit of ferocity, a bit of anger. You know, the tenacity is up. You know, maybe even, you know, I think for me, I'm kind of excited. I'm excited enough that I think I should contribute to the Matrina here. Do exclamation mark Matrina. Click on the link and click on the claim code button. We have 7 codes left to claim, guys. Let's knock those out of the park. Get those done, man. This is the highest prize pool you've ever had in ICFC consecutively. So shout out to, you know, at the start of the season. At a huge 7,000. Shouts to. Do you want to say that name, Sam?
Very misinformed.
No, the one before that. the one before that.
Diamond.
No, they're third right now. Below, very misinformed.
Third. Who's in third? Can we bring up the bracket again, guys? I don't know who's in third.
No,
Sorry,
the
guys,
third
it's
name.
asking
The
me
third
to-
name on contributions there. Would you like to read out
It's trying to
that name?
say- Yo, 1,029, 1029, guys. Much
So
appreciated.
there's a name. Is there a reason you don't want to?
Third. I've read that guy out, man. Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, he gave him a shout out when you were playing in the tournament.
Oh, really?
Very
Okay, but the
misinformed.
name just came out now, so I'm confused how that happened.
Code name?
He was undercover.
No, below, very misinformed. Like, that's the name I'm focused on.
I can't see it, man. I'm just getting psyched for the next match. Who did anybody vote? No. No.
Vote for what? The top. Oh, man, I forgot to put a.
Oh, you
bet
missed
in.
it, yeah?
Damn.
Warning Ice Spam and Ranger 9.
Sorry, I lost a lot last week because I bet.
Yeah, you didn't you drop
I bet
30K
100K. Me,
100K.
but I.
Wait,
I mean,
100K on who?
I think I bet on PikaH versus Evil. Just
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I could curse it. I can curse myself, and PikaH would lose, and that's what happens.
Thing is, I've got 100K sitting there.
I got a couple
100.
hundred. I got a couple 100K. I'm ready to go bankrupt today. I'm ready to feed them.
I'm trying to look at some of the matchups and see what really tickles my fancy. I know Kira versus Duelist is not a safe bet, and that's the first game we're getting. I know this is not a safe bet, so my money's staying where it is on this one.
Oh, the betting was
Was it the wrong game?
incorrect, I think, yeah. The bet was Warning Ice Spam versus Ranger 9. But if you could bet,
we'll just hold that one. What, on this one?
yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
There's no safe bet here.
No. I like KiraKira in this match. I don't know why.
KiraKira, I would bet on Kira. Well, I'll leave it like this. I'd bet on KiraKira offline. That's what I'll say in this one. But again, KiraKira is someone who is potentially fighting for a spot in the top 8. I'm pretty sure if he wins, he has a chance. I do not know what his points look like at all. But if he does win here today, go all the way, he's someone who could.
Yeah, but that's our Georgian hopeful there, standing in front of him here.
Nice block there on the Hell Suite. KiraKira was ready, takes the first round.
Yeah, perhaps KiraKira is feeling fly. He's looking pretty crisp today.
I think KiraKira's had a very decent year for Tekken.
Yeah.
Like he started off, you know, Evo Japan, close to a top 8. Didn't make it though, but Mix Up made the top 8, beating Chikarin.
Mix Up, that was the one I was thinking about, yeah.
I think he beat Ulsan there, I can't remember as well, but he had a great performance there. The person he lost to was Joker in winners,
No,
which is so.
Ulsan get winners final in.
Winners final was Joker versus Rangchu.
Oh, you could be right there. Yeah.
Because grand finals was Joker versus Ulsan.
Yeah. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, Kira's someone. I believe he did beat Ulsan and Chikra in that tournament. You know, someone who has been amazing, you know, all year. Not competed as much in the latter half. Focused more on EU Cup more than anything for the DAC region. He's someone who is looking to be one of the 2 qualifiers there. Another block on the Hell Suite there from Kira, looking so good right now. That will sweep again. He's very persistent. Even through the blocks, he's still letting it fly. No break on the regular throw. He's going to get some health back for this one as well.
Such an odd
Wow, and I didn't even know that was a thing there. I don't know if that was a guaranteed pickup. You can Saro stay down. I imagine if you stay down and do nothing, and that wouldn't work there. But KiraKira, perfect start there, man. Exactly what we expect.
Yeah.
The hope of the Swiss. Always been a very good player, I think. Closing out towards Tekken 7 as well, someone who I'm excited to see how they do in Tekken 8. You know, I think he's someone who's not going to have his main character, but has a plethora of characters he plays anyway. It's going to be coming up in the next game. Some new characters you might want to explore as well. I feel like a character like Azucena could fit KiraKira quite nicely.
Dude,
so,
I think like now where Azucena could fit absolutely anybody on the planet who has once enjoyed Tekken. Like, she just seems to be like every time I go on Twitter, it's like, yo, check this new Azucena combo I worked out during the beta test. Like, you know, everybody was like rocking her, man. And I was like, I sat down and I played it, and she was fun. She's the new character. I was like, of course I'm gonna play her. Then I went on Twitter and I noticed everybody else had played her, and I was like, damn it, man.
I mean, I feel like that was like, if she was the only new character in the game, really. In the first CNT, you had technically Jun as a new character, wasn't in Tekken 7. Yeah. So she took a lot of attention, but as you said, is the first new character we've had since Lydia, really, you know.
Lydia, yeah.
So
wow.
it's like people really want to try her out, see what she's got to play in it. And with only 2 slots left, I'm expecting both of them to be new original characters.
Both of them, yeah. So no
I think
Armor
it's
King, no Eddie. That's what people.
No
are.
Armor King, no Eddie, no Bob, no Miguel. You know, it's gonna be interesting to see how those guys are coping right now.
Do you know what I think? I think the reveal tomorrow is going to be 2 more character slots. And it was just all a cop out. Gotcha.
You're saying the reveal, so they're going to reveal a character and then 2 more slots as well.
No, I'm going to say that tomorrow the character slot that they're going to reveal has 2 more smaller character slots inside
so
of that character
it's going to like zoom into the character slot and see
Yep.
2 character slots inside of it, is what you're saying.
Yep. That's what that's my prediction anyway.
I would like to see more characters, so maybe that's what happens. But there was the Tekken Twitter did. KiraKira is really feeling himself right now. The Tekken Twitter did tweet about French. They said incroyable, you know, rendezvous.
What's that?
Run meet up at the date 2nd November tomorrow, and it said Raven. So either this person is talking to Raven, or this is like Raven's contact or something from France, something like that.
Yo, imagine we get Master Raven and Raven. Let's go!
Well, I don't think either of them are French. It'd be weird that one of them is speaking French for some reason.
Wait, where are you getting this information?
The Tekken Twitter.
Tekken where?
Yeah, the official Tekken for the game.
Follow
Tekken,
those guys. Yeah, follow them back.
Yeah.
Is it something in French?
Round 4.
Are people in France not going absolutely crazy? How have I not heard from Yuki yet?
It's the new character is going to be Bedbugs.
Bedbug.
Yeah. It's gonna be bedbug. It's gonna be a bedbug.
Oh, right. And it just says Raven. Damn.
Imagine
is it?
It's either a message to Raven or it's
From Raven? But it wouldn't make sense if it's in French from Raven.
So either way, it's like, listen, Raven, we're gonna meet. Either way, Raven is meeting someone in France, in Paris at that time, as KiraKira takes it 2-0 over Duelist in commanding fashion.
I didn't even commentate that match. I was like looking at this thing. I was like, I
too-
didn't know what you were
too
talking
busy
about.
discussing the French, really and truly. they caught our attention once more.
Ale. What's in that image? Now I'm gonna have to get that image, man. I just saw it there, man.
Yeah, that's some good work there from KiraKira, staying alive. And again, a win here potentially makes him a top 8 finisher. And I might be able to check the extended standings actually and see where KiraKira lies, because that might be.
It might have put him in? Question mark?
I mean, a win puts potentially anyone in,
Sure.
if as long as they have points.
Yeah,
right.
your points.
Because you get 100 points and PikaH's at 8th place with 104 points, right? I don't know if you got points today. I don't know if he's still alive today, or hopefully he's still alive. I mean, within the tournament, is he still in the tournament? I'm gonna take a look, and I might be able to see the extended standings and see where KiraKira lies. No, this is the NA one. We'll see if a win here puts KiraKira in, because all he really needs is points at the end of the day. So looking at Europe, KiraKira he has 16 points before today. So a win does put Kira in, provided PikaH dead. Well, actually no, because Draconis will be out then, because Draconis isn't in today, because Kaizoku's still alive, DBP is still alive. As I'm saying this, I haven't checked the bracket. He could be out now. Evil is still alive, I believe. So Draconis not being in today. PikaH, it then also depends on Ranger, because Ranger's still alive as well. So Kira and Ranger might actually be fighting for a spot at some point. But Ranger's in a better position than Kira. Let me check the bracket and see. PikaH's made it into top 8. Yeah, PikaH has made it into top 8.
Just saw that there.
So PikaH does leave with points today. I mean, the main person in trouble right now is Draconis. KaizokuLars versus Hexmark is still happening. Kaizoku is still fighting for a spot. He is in the top 8, but he's not safe with everything going on today. Today is a bit of a hectic day. I'm gonna see if DBP versus Mitrust should have happened by now, and Mitrust won, so DBP is out. He is third. Well, I say was third because the way he was third with 120 points. 8th place is 104 points. Like, DBP is probably gonna be shooting down the rankings, especially with PikaH, doing well today. It'll be DeadEye versus Mitrust. Kira will probably be hoping for DeadEye to lose that one, just to open up the spots for him as well, because DeadEye's guaranteed 9th place is 7 points, right? So DeadEye's at least 112 points, and Kira winning, getting 116 points. So Kira will max out at 116 points if he wins. That's the maximum amount of points he can get today.
Where does that put him in?
That will put him in, provided Ranger doesn't do better, PikaH doesn't do better, DeadEye doesn't do better, and maybe KaizokuLars, because his max he can get is 116.
Man, that's terrifying.
PikaH with a top 8 finish currently is sitting at 114 minimum.
No.
If PikaH wins his next game, he will be safe. If PikaH wins his next game, he'll be safe from Kira, but he won't be safe if Kira and Ranger start to do well as well. So this game really has a lot of implications.
Jesus, man.
Because Warning I Spam, I think, has like 30 something points as well. So he is someone who needs a win as well to get in.
Yeah.
Because 70 points puts him at 103. That's not good enough. He needs 100 for 130 and could potentially get a top 3 as well, because of how this weird season has broken up. But with Ranger right now, a win here puts him at a guaranteed, guaranteed third, a guaranteed 50 points, and puts him at 125, therefore most likely being safe, provided PikaH, DeadEye, and Kaizoku don't also do a madness. So, yeah.
God, this season had some,
there's a lot going on. There's a lot of
last minute like madness there.
It's like, all Fran's fault, really. How many times have we seen Ranger low parry into Rage Drive today? So
He
consistent
loves
with
doing
it.
it, man.
And oh my goodness, the Ella Larkkii, Ranger first round.
Round 2.
I mean, this win should secure Ranger a spot.
I mean, should is quite strong as well.
I say should because I think Evil's still alive. DBP is out. I don't know what Mitrust Storm's points are looking like as well. So
Yeah, it was PikaH versus KaizokuLars. Don't know what to do.
is that what's happening?
Yeah, on Oracle versus Mitrust Storm. Damn.
So that means DeadEye is out. And with DeadEye being out, he is now left. He finishes 9th. He is now left at 112 points. So that means Kira's win should guarantee him that spot and take out DeadEye. But PikaH's still alive. So the optimal conditions right now for Kira is for PikaH to lose and for him to win. He still has to win the tournament. So he needs PikaH to lose. And whatever happens with Ranger here doesn't matter if PikaH loses and he wins the tournament. So Kira, all you have to do is win the tournament.
Easy.
Oh, nice block as well on these stature kicks. Perfect punish as well. Nina's so good on this stage.
Yeah, what happened like Super Akuma?
He lost to Kaizoku in losers.
Oh, right.
Round 4.
Someone who also needs those points to be safe.
Yeah. See, nobody's
Wow.
safe with the amount of points that Fran has. Nobody is guaranteed this spot. Like, I mean, I don't know what it is now, but before we started today, we can go to those numbers.
2-1-4 finishes it. Good work right now for Ranger. Hammerful, nice block. It's going to be a wall splat as well. Needs to be so careful with these stature kicks. Need to get such good punish, especially back to the wall for Ranger staying alive. No duck on a forward 3, but it's okay. Gets a whip punish for it. Nice break on the throw. Oh, perfect whip punish there from Warning Eye Spam.
Jesus.
Cutting some ivory. Challenge from Ranger, but the dark one down for 1-4. Huge miscalculation there, and Warning Eye Spam takes the first game. Again, someone who could make it in with a win here today, but again, I need to stress it has to be a win. 100 points is what Warning Eye Spam needs to make it into the top 8. Same with KiraKira. Ranger just needs this next win. This next game. This game, right? If he wins it, he makes it into the top 8. If he doesn't,
also just bet Duelist 2-0 as well, so is sitting up there in winners final, waiting for the winner of this match that we're watching right now. So, man, these boys are gunning for these points, man. This
looking
is
at points
fun
as well. Mitrust Storm actually cannot qualify if he wins.
No,
You
he
only have
doesn't any points, does he?
108 points.
Oh, okay.
Actually, so currently, if Mitrust Storm does win, he would make it in. It would knock out Draconis, but it would also require Ranger to lose now and then not get any more points. So Ranger would need to lose. But yeah, Mitrust Storm is the player, and the Spanish Oracle should also have quite a few points as well. So let's see if we can find him on the standings.
This top 8 is too tense, Evil. I completely agree with you, bro. This is incredibly, like, I didn't even realize that there were all these stories coming up, but obviously, like, with Fran,
It's because of fucking Fran.
Fran taking 400 of those points, it puts everybody who's not in first in such like a tight race. Then, I never even thought about that. It's awesome, man.
I don't see Spanish Oracle in the standings. So.
Did you see Go saying in the chat? Go saying getting
Bro,
triggered,
tell him
man.
to shut the fuck up, man.
All right, here we go. So,
Yeah, Oracle is actually the only person currently in the top 8 that cannot qualify. If he gets 100 points, he'll be at 102.
Right.
Which is not enough at this moment in time.
Okay. Damn, warning ice Fran is showing that spacing on that hitbox looks real good.
Yeah, Warning can qualify. He has like 30 something points. Bro, can someone speak to this online mammoth guy in chat? Like, is everything okay at home? Bro is really angry, you know.
Who is this guy, man?
Bro is angry.
Yo, bro. I mean, he's supposed he's living up to his name, man. Jesus, man. Yo, if anybody knows Online Mammoth in real life, can they just have a bit of a chat with him?
Holy shit, that killed. I just have to point that out right there. But I shouldn't swear because that's disgraceful. I'm sorry.
Damn. Damn, man, I ain't even reading his messages, bro. Yeah, if anybody knows him, hit him up, man. He sounds like he's having a hard day. Right, so the crack here is that Ranger, both of these guys can...
Ranger needs to win this game. If Ranger wins this game, he should be safe.
But if Warning Ice Band wins the whole tournament, he gets in the top 8.
He is in, but he has to win the entire tournament.
Right.
Same story with KiraKira. Has to win the entire tournament.
Jesus, man. Yo, if Spam wins this and then he's up against Kira for a place in the grand final,
it sets up a match potentially for a spot.
Dude, this story. Damn. Mad.
Oh my god.
Yo, whoa. Alright.
Should be a Warner just shy. One guy spam in the corner. Nice interrupt with a 2-1 down 4. We need to see more down 4. We're seeing too much down back 4 from Ranger. And like Nina gets such a good punish on that. He's so consistent on the block. And just like that proves me wrong. That's classic Nina. Jesus. Do that throw into the counter hit is classic Nina right there. Ranger was ready for it and goes to a final round of the second game. Again, Ranger wins this match. He makes it into the top 8, but that's not the start you want right there. Ducking the electric to the wall.
Spam wins this. He goes up against Kira, who they're both playing for a spot in the grand final.
They're in the same position, honestly.
This is wild, man. These numbers, bro.
So what you're saying is there's definitely gonna be some shuffling going on after this.
There's a lot of shuffling. Oh my goodness, the CD1 catches one guy spam hard. Ducking should go to the wall. Clean all-star as well. Laser geyser flip over. One guy spam just shy of rage. Oh my goodness. The duck on the throw and the punish is almost robotic as one guy spam moves into winners final.
Hard
winners final too. Versus KiraKira. And they're both, if they win the tournament, they will solidify a spot in like the top 8. But they're in winners final, man.
It's your homeboy. It's your #1 fan. He came back and he immediately started hating on you, like I knew he would.
Bro, this is some funny.
You timed him out earlier on when he was
I only timed him out.
Needs to shut up. And you timed him out, and then he came back in and was like,
"Yo,
well, actually,
plot twist is actually K-Wiz." He's just hating on us.
When I'm looking up for, I am my own haters. That's it.
You create your own haters because you got no haters. You're just a great guy, man.
I'm generating hate for clout.
Dude, right, okay, so let's have a look at that winners final right there, right? So, if either of those guys wins the tournament today, which one of them will?
They are in. But Kira's is a bit more conditional because PikaH's still alive, and the optimal condition right now for KiraKira is for PikaH to lose, because there's a chance Ranger's still alive. I think Ranger needs let's take a look. If Ranger gets 4th, Ranger needs 3rd. Ranger needs 3rd minimum.
So he has to win this next match.
Because 4th place gives him 30 and he'd be at 105. Pika's getting points, so Pika's above that. Actually, no, sorry. At this current moment in time, if Ranger gets 4th, he'll be tied with Draconis. Because Draconis isn't in today. He will be tied with Draconis.
There's a lot of ties, man. Where are these
Actually,
tiebreakers?
wait, sorry. Where did Evil finish today?
Where did Evil finish?
Yeah.
Evil, where'd you finish?
Evil.
He's in the chat. He's in the chat.
Evil, where did you finish today? I got
Evil
5
got 5
points.
So he's at what?
So
112?
Evil is at 113 points.
Oh,
That's
Right.
him done. Right?
that should be good enough, right?
If KiraKira wins, he'll have 116 points.
Oh!
Thanks,
what?
Fran. Thanks, Fran, for fucking it up.
Dude, I think that we should just like take away some points from people. This is fucking incredible, dude. I feel like this is the season finale. Like,
I mean,
let's
in a
go.
way,
It literally
dude.
is. This is the
It
last
is.
week.
It is.
Honestly,
but like,
in a way,
but like
it's
the
Arson,
finals are gonna be sick as well. But like, Jesus, man, this
Arson
is
kind of did it in the TWT. He kept
Yeah,
a
he
bunch
has
of
fair,
points.
fair.
Now, like
2,000
at the
points.
bottom is like nobody's got points at the bottom, and it's coming down to the last tournament this weekend. Dude's trying to get in. Dude's trying to knock Yandai out.
He has been like the villain of the Tekken World Tournament.
For everybody who was qualified in the 19, he's the hero. He's the defender.
All right, hold on. Okay, PikaH versus Kaizoku. PikaH currently, if he loses this, he leaves with 10 points, and he'll be at 114. For KiraKira's sake, he really wants PikaH to lose this game. He really wants, because then because if PikaH gets more points, he starts climbing. Actually, where did DeadEye? DeadEye finished 9th today. So DeadEye got 7 points. DeadEye is on 112. Evil is on 113.
Jesus.
Draconis is probably out by this point, I think. I don't know, maybe.
There's so many people in the 1-1 club right now, like the 113, 115, 116. Like,
Literally.
you know,
And it's all fucking Fran's fault.
I love this, but look at this. KaizokuLars wants to send PikaH home in a bag, dude. Damn.
It says Kaizoku's at rank. It says Kaizoku's rank 10 right now. PikaH's rank 8. This might be updated because on the actual standings it says PikaH's 8 and Kaizoku's 5.
It should be updated on Start GG. Like, it should be real time.
Damn. Okay. Damn, what? Rapukin hit the low parry? Who do that? He could do that. Pika enforcing this mental mind game, which we've seen from him countless times before. He's so good at this. Sheesh.
Tied up.
How many points does Duelist have? Duelist? This is actually my job for the rest of the day. Duelist has 61 points. So Duelist with...
It's like a top 2 or top
He needs like 50 points. Wait, he has 60, did I say? Yeah, he needs... Wait. This one, if he gets 50, he'll be at 111, and I don't think that's enough. Actually, that's more than Draconis, but it depends on Pika as well. There's so many... Yeah. It depends on Pika, it depends on Kira.
Dude, we're making branching timelines all over the crack with this, with like the amount of like things that could happen right now. Ooh,
I mean,
punishing it
this-
so quick.
This right now is kind of KiraKira's worst nightmare. Is Pika looking good right now?
Dude, KaizokuLars is like he started so strong. Oh,
Yikes. So
yeah.
KiraKira needs to win, or what? What does he need?
KiraKira has to win to make it in, but if Pika also does well, it will not be enough. If Pika and Ranger do well, it will not be enough.
I see.
But looking at the bracket, the win, oh my god, if Pika wins this, he has to play Ranger. And then I think it's impossible for both of them to make it in.
All I know is the man production better have the graphic ready.
Yeah, I need
server.
to see that shit as soon as possible. Wouldn't it be crazy if I was wrong the entire time? What's that?
Dude, imagine if you were just making the shit up as well. Like, you know, like, yo, if Super Akuma decides to tie his left shoe first tomorrow morning,
That
dude,
fucks
he
everything.
gets in, dude.
That fucks
like, you know,
everything.
yeah.
That fucks everything.
But he knocks out our regular production manager, and then he has to be replaced with somebody new too. Man, this is crazy, dude.
Okay, so Oracle 99 beat Mitrust Storm. He cannot qualify. Him and Mitrust both could not qualify. So right now, Oracle, because he will be playing Duelist, he is playing the spoiler. Because Duelist with 61 points needs 3rd place minimum, but that depends on Ranger, PikaH, Kira, Warning, I Spam, and everyone else having a different tournament than what's going on here, right? So Duelist wants top 2. That's what he wants.
I feel bad. I feel like one guy's gonna miss out by 1 point or something. You know, or even by tie. We better get the tiebreaker rules out right now. We need to get the rules, guys.
Yeah, but surely it's got to be a head-to-head, right? That's the first thing. Right?
That's what we were gonna do.
Somebody
There was
get
a
Bud
head-to-head
Light.
one.
We need them stats right now. Like what head to head?
No, there was a playoff 1 week, right? I think Richie and Ducky or something. Ducky and Momodog and someone else, I think. Because there was a 3-way tie in points.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, and I think
don't remember
Momodog
that.
won.
So did they do it that day? Or did they find another day to do it? Or did they do it right before like the finals? That would
I
be
think they
tight
did
to
it
do it
just
right
before.
the finals.
They did it. They even did it up just before. They did it in the exhibition week.
Right before would be tight.
Imagine for the guy that won, though. That's to go on then to play the tournament.
Imagine
He's
you
already
lose
got
the
some
first game.
momentum.
Okay. Here we go. Everybody playing upset right now.
Now KaizokuLars, he is not fighting for himself right now. Well, he kind of is, because if he does shit, he might be out. But he is fighting for Warning I Spam. He is fighting for KiraKira. He might even be fighting for Duelist right now, because PikaH is the one on the edge. Punish that. Punish that. No. Like 11 or some shit.
Just getting a little bit overzealous there with his punishes. KaizokuLars. 8 PM heavy.
Punish.
I like this strat here against PikaH. Almost let him, you know, KO himself. Like, you know.
Was that a back row
no.
catch?
Can't have been. Right? He had to have pushed the button.
Rush him on.
Round 2. Fight.
I mean, the
Sounds
more.
like
So
Gaga.
here's the thing now, though. It's leaning towards PikaH taking this game. If that is what happens, PikaH versus Ranger, they're both fighting for their lives, really. Because that'll be a guaranteed 5th. Pika will get 15 points. He's currently at 104. That'll put him at 119, which puts him safe of. This one here puts him safe of Kira. I just realized.
This one puts him safe from
If
Kira.
PikaH wins this one, he is safe from Kira, because Kira's guaranteed 116 if he wins. Sorry, PikaH only Kira only gets 116 wins, so he'll be in the top 8 if he wins this one. If Kira wins, but if Warning I Spam wins, who's at 30 points or something,
God, like, this was the worst week for it to not have Pun Life on. Oh my God. We need a Pun Life right now, man.
Wasn't he supposed to be on?
Yeah, I think so. He had a bit of an emergency.
medical.
It was actually a medical.
He got hit by an ambulance. No, he didn't get hit.
Damn.
Yeah, they make him wider. Alright.
What the hell? What is it? Cancelled. All right, become
Can't
match
hit now.
point.
This one here puts him safe from Kira. Not Warning I Spam though, but it puts him safe from Kira. Not Duelist, but it makes him safe from Kira. Not Ranger, but it makes him safe from Kira.
Yeah.
No punish, scared of the second hit.
Well, we will have the bracket updated, guys. Sorry.
So many choices, so many possibilities.
Regular throw not broken. This could be it with a follow-up the back three. PikaH safe from Kira.
PikaH is safe. There we go. PikaH moves on.
No, he's safe from Kira.
So Pika's in or
Safe from
just
Kira.
not yet?
He's safe from Kira. Because if Kira wins, he can't overtake PikaH. But if Duelist wins, or if one guy spam wins, then we need to have another conversation.
Who's in 8th right now?
What about those dudes that had 120? Super Akuma and that other dude.
So Super Akuma, DBP, they're the ones with 120.
They're good no matter what, but they're not. Are they good for winners bracket or what?
So I think, oh, they're definitely not good for winners bracket.
PikaH is actually asking, is he confirmed for top 8 right now?
You're confirmed for top 8 if KiraKira wins the tournament.
If KiraKira wins the tournament.
KiraKira wins the tournament,
So-
you're safe, PikaH.
So wait. If KiraKira don't win the tournament. Okay, let's have a look, right? PikaH. Wait, is that updated right now?
This is okay. This is actually updated. No,
That's
it's not. It's
sick.
no, it's
Wait.
updated on the finished players. So DBP, Super Kuma, they're done. This is what their points look like now. Kaizoku's done. This is what the points. Evil's done. DeadEye's done. Draconis is in the tournament. PikaH's points have not updated because he's not done. So Ranger's points have not updated because he is not done. But this next game, PikaH versus Ranger, I don't think we're getting on stream. That's gonna be off stream.
Jesus.
That's gonna be off stream. But if PikaH wins, he gets 30 points minimum, and he is safe. He actually gets second if shit doesn't happen. You know, if PikaH wins his next game, he is guaranteed second. If Ranger wins this next game, he gets 105, and then he is tied with Draconis, and there might be a playoff situation there. Let me screenshot this new one as well, so I can. This is my new reference.
It's Ranger
Kevin,
and Kira.
Kevin,
who are
I'm
the bad
so
guys right
happy
now.
you're here, bro. I just wanna let you know I'm so happy you're here today, Kevin.
So-
this is great.
Draconis is stuck. Madara is stuck. Tibetano's stuck. Lane is stuck. Right? Ranger needs to win 2 more games just to get in, because then he'll have 50 points and he'll be at 125. He'll be tied with DBP if he finishes third. Because this season's points have been absolutely fucking ridiculous. But Duelist versus Oracle. So how many points did I say Duelist had? He has like 60 something, right? Duelist has... No, I lied. No, I lied on the internet. Oh no, he has 61 points. Duelist currently at 5th place gets 15 points. That puts him in, maybe. I don't know. It puts him in this top 12, but not in the top 8.
Yeah, 61 plus 15, you said?
Yeah, so that'll be 76.
Yeah.
So he's
11th.
at 61. 4th place puts him at 91. 3rd place puts him at 111, and that could be safe depending on Kira and Ranger and everyone else. But he actually has to play Ranger or PikaH if they win. But Oracle is here to be a fucking spoiler. If Oracle wins this, everything I said means nothing. So, Oracle. Spanish Oracle, in fact. ¿Cómo estás? Muy bien.
99.
This is up to Oracle to spoil everything I fucking said. But just about Duelist, because there's still Kira, there's still Ranger, there's still PikaH. PikaH wins this game and he's safe, might even be top 4 next week. Right?
99.
He might even be next week there. Right? But it's up to, if Oracle wins this, this is what Kira wants, really and truly. Because PikaH still being alive, well, actually now Kira, okay, so Kira's guaranteed 116. PikaH, Draconis is done. So if KiraKira wins today, he's potentially looking at a 5th place. He goes above Evil. Then DeadEye's in the hot seat. Because Draconis is, I think Draconis is done now. Actually, no, Draconis isn't done. Wait, is Draconis done? Can someone confirm if Draconis is done? Does anyone know if Draconis is done?
I'll DM him. While
So
I'm up. Yo,
Draconis, are you
bro,
done?
you out? You out, question mark?
Because Draconis is 105. Stopped. He didn't enter today, as far as I know. So he can't get any more points. Lane is done. Madara is done. Tibetano's done. But Ranger, if he gets 3rd. Yeah, Ranger needs 3rd. 4th place ties him with Draconis. and that's not good. And I think that might go to a playoff situation. But if Kira wins and Warning I Spam finishes second, he'll be at 103. So no. So yeah, okay. Let me simplify this. Kira and Warning I Spam, they have to win if they want to make it into the top 8. They have to win. PikaH is safe now. Ranger and Duelist are the only ones on the loser side that can make it in. Oracle cannot make it in. PikaH is safe from Kira. But if Warning I Spam wins, then it's trouble for PikaH potentially if Ranger also does well. And Warning I... So if Ranger finishes third and Warning I Spam wins, and I don't think Duelist comes into the equation there, he finishes second.
This was the simplification,
if Duelist,
come on.
okay, here's the thing that will fuck up the most. This will fuck up the most. If Warning I Spam wins, Duelist finishes second, and Ranger finishes third. That fucks up the most. That is all I can say. I can't tell you exactly how it will, but that fucks up the most. Because I think Duelist gets in with a second place, Ranger ties Draconis with a third place, and Warning I Spam gets in with a first place. Kira can't get in with anything other than first. Duelist can get in with a second, and Ranger can tie with a third. So that is what fucks up the most.
That is wildness.
But I don't know if that's possible because Kira's in winners final, right? So Kira's guaranteed third. And who does they need to finish third? Ranger. Wait, what the fuck am I saying? I said what I said. This fucks up the most. Warning I Spam wins, Duelist second, and Ranger third. That's enough maths for me today. Is this a law match, by the way? Does anyone actually know?
It is kind of. Everybody's beefing with Kazuya or Jin. You know what I mean? Like everybody's got their own little.
Yeah. I wonder if Shaheen's gonna have like special intros in Tekken 8. Cause like, what's he just gonna say to Kazuya? I'm searching for the truth or whatever the fuck. What is that truth? We've been waiting for years now. Now Oracle not doing a good job of playing spoiler right now, losing that first round. Duelist.
Okay. Yeah, Oracle was really, really good at that full crouch shenanigans earlier on.
We're looking for the wall setting too. No launch, it's fine.
Okay.
Oracle looking for a launch again. There's the first slide. Running with it again. He's trying to see if he wants to duck.
Yeah, he's kind of holding strong here and not ducking, which is it. No. What?
Wow, I thought he was dead.
Wow.
Call an ambulance, but not for me. Oracle staying alive.
Great reference, Games.
That down back forward tracking was insane. Nice patience from Duelist, but doesn't wait for him to land. Doesn't get launch. Slide. Slide. Slide.
I like it.
Ah. It was crazy. I don't think Duelist ducked there, so that he could have done one more slide.
Hop kick instead of up 4-3. Up 4-3 is too slow. You couldn't play the time to react to the slide or the non-slide.
4-1 here. What do they call him in 7.0? Windmill man?
Helicopter man.
Helicopter man. That was
it. Was just 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, you know. Hell sweet. Hell sweet.
It's slides, man.
It's slide versus hell sweet, man.
I'm down with that. That's
Duelist
an exciting matchup.
Duelist is betting his entire top 8 qualification on some 50-50s right now. Oh, slide.
Raise drive for Shaheen. He should be able to kill with that too.
Oh, but down back 3.
Final round. Fight.
Oracle
whiff
starts
us.
these games a lot with these sidewalks
Oh
and
my
stuff.
god. Oh my god. I would just duck if I were you, brother.
And he caught mashing after down forward too. Duelist staying alive.
Just barely, man. Jesus, that guy.
Anyone know how Ranger versus PikaH's going? By the way. Oh wait, I think KaizokuLars is. Oh yeah, he's streaming the game.
Is he?
Yeah.
What's going on?
All right, so it's currently, I believe it's second game because we're on Howard Estate and we have one win under Ranger's name. So I think Ranger took first game.
Going on to Ranger.
So PikaH, I mean, PikaH is safe at this point. Ranger's the one that needs it, and it's looking like he knows it with the way he's playing.
It's just
I
terrifying.
think it's safe to say that KiraKira is likely going to win this tournament. You know, he's just pretty solid when he makes it this far in the tournament. In this type
I
of
mean, though,
position.
Warning Ice Spam is sitting up there, like, you know, ready to kind of poo-poo on everybody's hopes and dreams, I think.
That's the medical term, poo-poo on everyone's streams. That's what they
Hopes
call
and
it.
dreams. Hopes and dreams.
That's it.
That makes it more medical.
All right,
Sounds more medical.
PikaH's about to have a crazy combo. He's going to break 2 walls here. Has he used his tailspin already? I don't know. Oh no, dropped it. Regular throw, not broken.
By you?
Radio play-by-play over here.
Yeah.
You guys commentate that game. I'll commentate this one.
Yeah.
All right, back 2.
That
Gets the
one.
wall bounce. Gonna break the wall. Yes, he is. 2 bars a meter as well
Let's
for
go,
PikaH right now.
Ranger.
He's gonna break this wall as well. Still has the 2 bars. No, he doesn't break the wall. Keeps it for pressure. Side step 3. While standing 4.
Dude, that was so
Nice
weird. When you said
stock on
while
the
standing
chicken.
4. When you said while standing 4, Duelist did a while standing 4. That was mad. That was mad.
Synchronization. Oh, big hell sweep.
Blocked on the slide out.
Jaken, and that should be it for PikaH.
Ah, dirty.
Perfect.
I think that's 1-1.
Round 2.
One round.
No, is that not 1-1? Okay, it's 1-1. Someone in chat said GG and thought it was over. All right, so it's 1-1 right now. Ranger to PikaH.
Oracle with the absolute random let's hell hop kick. Just throwing it out there. Duelist not liking that at all. Oh, catch them off the sidewall here. Good stuff.
Wow.
Jeez. Everything worked there for Duelist. Is it a set point?
Fight.
Yes,
Damn.
that's Duelist right here. 3 chances to win 1 round.
Looking for loser semi-final. Wants that spot. Oh,
Oh my god. Oracle can't catch a break. Everything he does gets shut down. Oh no. One more hit.
wow.
Down by 4.
yeah.
Wow.
Stop your kick. No problem to him whatsoever. Duelist made that last game look very, very simple there, Anakin.
Yeah.
So
Good stuff.
Duelist with that win, guaranteed 4th place.
Okay.
Guaranteed 30 points. He's currently at 91. That's still not good enough, right?
Still not good enough.
105 is the minimum to tie with Draconis, who is not here today. So,
There's a good chance we might get a tiebreaker, huh?
I mean, that's the case right now. Ranger versus PikaH's going into the final game right now. Again, PikaH's at, I think, what did I say, 119? I don't know why I didn't write any of this.
I said, here comes the science part.
I don't know why I didn't write any of this down.
cooking up some fucking
Why did I not
shit,
write
like-
this down? All right, so PikaH is sitting at 119 right now again, which like we mentioned makes him safe from Kira.
Okay.
Ranger versus PikaH's happening right now.
He
Even
has
if Ranger wins this,
119 right now. That's
Huh?
the ruling there from the chat. 119 on PikaH.
yeah, so 119 for PikaH. So he's all right. He's safe from Kira. But if Ranger does well and Duelist does well, actually Duelist and Ranger have to play if Ranger wins.
Duelist
So-
and Ranger have to play if
The winner of Ranger versus PikaH plays Duelist, and Duelist needs 3rd place minimum to be in contention. Wait, yeah, he's at 111, so he'll be above Draconis if he finishes 3rd. 4th place is not enough for Duelist. I think, and 4th place ties. Oh my god! So if If Ranger finishes 4th and Duelist finishes 3rd, Duelist is in and Ranger ties with Draconis. But if Kira then wins, I think it doesn't matter anyway.
That's a lot of numbers. I'll be honest, man.
And Rangers won the first round right now. It's looking like it might go round 2, might go to PikaH.
Who's streaming this?
KaizokuLars. 1, 2, 3 in the back. Second round. Ranger is now on set points. And Ranger versus Duelist is huge. If that is what happens. Because if Ranger wins that, Duelist is out, Ranger's in. Guaranteed. Oh no. Caught him parrying. Nice patience there from Ranger. LLRK gets the hell sweep. Ranger has a life lead. Going to be just shy of the wall. We're on a abandoned temple right now. Oh no. Big mistake, but doesn't pay for it. Ranger's back into the wall. 1-1. Nice block from Ranger. No low parry though. Forward 4-3. Block. LLRK not blocked. Hell sweep. This is going to put PikaH in rage. PikaH's in trouble. He's staying down the low parry, but the side wall, he can't get the combo down. What a block! Back 2. And the up forward 2. Ranger has taken it 2-1 over PikaH. Ranger's hopes are still alive, but it all comes down to his game versus Duelist. But no game is more important than this one right now. It's going to be KiraKira versus Warning I Spam. Both of these two need to win the entire tournament to make it in. No second, no third, no fourth, no fifth, no sixth, no seventh. First. Number 1.
Man, you are very interested in this shit right now.
I'm just trying to keep the people invested, man.
I'm just sitting here like, damn, let's just see what happens. This is
I'm not. Every single game has implications, and the people at home need to know the implications of what's implied with every game.
That's true.
All right. Damn, man, those flappies look impressive, man. Warning, I spam is ready today.
Yep, long set though. First to 3.
First to 3, actually.
Yeah. They
We
need
want to
this
win
so
in order
bad.
for max drama right now. We want Kira.
I think Kira winning is
max
That
drama.
because Kira has 16 points at the start of the tournament. He was nowhere near qualification.
There's a chance that PikaH gets eliminated.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't blame Kira for that. That's all I'm gonna say. Nice block and punish there. Side rolls. That's the thing. If you do tech roll off the DP, it does leave you in clean hit for another down 3. And Kira, both these two were aware of that. You saw the block from Warning I Spam. You saw the down 3 from Kira.
You want more? All right, 1-1. Damn, Warning I Spam usually has a lot more buttons pressed, but he's being very tentative now.
He's trying to find that opening. Trying to play it patient.
Nice block. Wipe the floor. Block the floor.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't that opening.
Nice moon glide to Kira. I just realized it's 15 seconds and Kira's not been touched. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I knew I could do it. 7 seconds left though, and Kira should win this round.
Man. He's still.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So that's wild though. Minus 14 into Rager is absolutely wild. But because of the pushback, you can't really punish it. But that's still kind of wild.
Yeah. Fully loaded on the meters. KiraKira likes to hold on to this too. So he's, just for moments like this.
Get away. Tackle broken. 40 seconds. Dark wave. I mean, look at the life lead again for Kira. He's falling asleep.
Fall asleep, dude.
I mean, that's what happens. You've not been taught. There it is again. Okay.
I don't know how. He's a little frustrated. He's just kind of standing there from afar, just like kind of looking like a little lost.
Yeah, that's very lost.
Yeah.
That's very lost there. What a start there from KiraKira. I mean, that was 2 rounds where over 30 seconds have gone by and KiraKira had not been touched. And I think against someone like Warning I Spam that does push a lot of buttons, like you mentioned, and it can be difficult to play defense against, that's really impressive. But Kira did get his preferred infinite stage to start off with, so now we're going to see how things go from there. You guys want me to do some maths?
Sure.
Yeah, his.
So with the win of Duelist and the win of Ranger, they are both fighting for a third place. Ranger at fourth place gets 30 points, meaning he has 105 and is tied with Draconis. At this moment in time, he is tied with Draconis.
So if he loses right now, if he loses this next match,
If he loses, he's tied with Draconis at 8. Because the DeadEye's done, Evil's done, and Kaizoku's done. So he'll be tied at 8 with Draconis. Because PikaH's now gone ahead of Draconis. PikaH's at, what did I say, 119? So PikaH's currently in 4th somehow. And Draconis is down to 8. And DeadEye is down to 7th. And it's going to be a tie between the two.
that's mad. Right, okay. I as tournament players, if you know that you have to win this next match to make it like into like, you know, the big tournament, what do you do? Do you just forget about that and just play it like a normal game, or is it something that you?
My advice to the players would be to win. That's what I would do.
Coach
If I was
K
in
was
if I was in this situation right now and I needed to win,
You would try your very best.
I would do my best to win.
You're a real Seppi black. Okay.
Listen, my coaching is world renowned, okay?
No,
When
like,
when
I mean,
Tetsu wasn't there at the EU Cup finals, I had to step in for Seppi Blackman. I had to step in.
Oh,
Man.
shit, that just reminded me that one time somebody tried to coach you and he was like, nah, you waved the ball.
Bro, that was it was at
Gosen.
Greece. It was at Greece, and Joker tried to step up when I lost second game to Kaduko.
You're like, nah.
And I was because I was pissed. I was up 5 rounds straight, and then she just suddenly, and I was like, wait, what the fuck's going on here? I was like, no, piss on Joker, I got this. And spoiler alert, I didn't have it, and then I
Hey,
lost.
what were you gonna say, Joker? Fuck.
I was like, what were you actually gonna say?
Maybe I need that for next time. That was a good ass match. She did her thing in Greece.
Very hard, very hard to close out on.
Mm-hmm.
I think KiraKira was one of those players as well.
Yeah, just that constant defense. Make you grind out your hits every single round that you gotta earn, and it gets kind of tiring. You gotta really be in it for the long haul when you're playing KiraKira. And then he's always gonna have meter, and you just like gotta be even more cautious.
Now rage available for warning eye spam, wipe the floor. Lowe's becomes so powerful when Nina has rage. Oh no, a poor EXDP.
Patience. Damn,
Oof, the walk forward, the step on it.
He's looking to fall asleep there again. Oh, there's the counter hit. Ouch.
Very nice. He's gonna flip over. Yes, he is. A bar and a half. A bar and 3/4. Spends one of them. Nice combo from Kira as well. Gonna be close to building another bar. Flip over again. This is trouble for warning. I spam. Down forward 1-2. No duck from Kira on any of that. 30 seconds left. Just blocking the orbitals.
You gotta be careful though. One launch with the rage, that definitely would be enough to kill.
Oh, but there's a big jab. I believe that is an option select. I don't remember. It might be. Someone will know, but not someone in chat. They're silly. Like one, just threatening the counter hits. 10 seconds gone. Plus frames now for warning I spam, but amounts to nothing. Quarter of the round is gone. Spends the meter to keep that dark wave safe. 20 seconds gone. Meter available for Kira. Slide. Now we saw Kira challenge the slide there with a while setting for warning I spam. Should make note of that. 25 seconds. Float out of the air, but can't get the conversion. Slowly
meter to work with too for Kira.
Yeah. Oh no, Moonglide
Savage
4.
block.
I
Might
chose.
not be dead.
Actually, I think it is. Oh my goodness, 8 seconds left to go. Down
Ooh.
3.
Oh,
the dive kick, the dive.
No way, KiraKira. Damn, man.
My goodness, that is 2 games up for KiraKira. And again, we have mentioned if either of these two win the tournament, they have to win the tournament. They can't finish second or third or whatever. If they win the tournament, they've made it in to the finals. Wait, let me do some math. Hold on a second. Because Ranger can still make it in. If Ranger finishes
homework.
third, he gets in, but so does Kira. So there's 2 spots in. That means Draconis is out and DeadEye is out, but not PikaH. So yeah, I think PikaH's safe.
PikaH's good to go.
Yeah, but there is also the chaos. Well, actually, the chaos chance can't happen because chaos
just
was
a tiebreaker. I don't remember.
So there
Evil
could...
also has 113 though as final.
Who has 113 final?
Evil.
Yeah, but like that, Kira gets 116 if he wins.
Okay.
But the chaos situation was Warning I Spam winning, and who was it finished second? Duelist finished the second, and Ranger finishing third. That was the chaos scenario, because all 3 of them would get in, and I think Ranger would have tied. But that actually can't happen because Ranger and Duelist are playing.
And we do still have that Ranger and
Actually, no.
Duelist match.
Actually, no. If Duelist finishes second, Warning I Spam finishes... Oh, no. Chaos can't happen because Warning I Spam and Kira have to win. Chaos can't happen. There are only
already chaos.
There are only 2 spots up for grabs right now because Kira and Warning I Spam cannot take a spot. Duelist and Ranger are also fighting for a spot. And the winner of those games, like, their chances are done.
Evil is saying he's guaranteed 8th. Is that true? Evil is in?
Evil's at 113. PikaH's moved. Draconis is 105 tied.
Right, okay. So
only one spot has changed in the top 8 right now. Because Ranger... Where's Ranger right now? He's 4th. So Ranger's tied with Draconis right now.
Jesus. Okay. Man, KiraKira is about to make short work at his Warning I Spam kid, man. And he's making
No,
it look like
DeadEye has 112. DeadEye got points today.
Oh, he bounced him.
The thing is, none of this might matter with the way KiraKira is kind of bodying Warning I Spam right now.
KiraKira might pick to win this tournament right now.
Yeah.
I forgot to put money on this match.
Oh, shit. I also forgot to put money on it. I lost money in the last bit as well.
No, this one I was going to put all my 100k on Kira. I've never believed in him more than this moment.
Open the bidding back up. Here we go.
Yeah, open up the bets real quick.
100k.
Nice whiff punish from Kira. Not going to be dead though. Again, he's been doing that consistently. Whiffing the jab into forward 2 on the tech roll because he knows Warning I Spam wants to duck. And just like that, Kira 1 round away from taking it. 3 games straight against Warning I Spam. This is going to go to the wall if he doesn't drop the fucking combo.
Yo, shout out to Fergus with the big raid here.
Fuck you, Fergus.
He's
oh, the belief.
greatest player in the world. Coming out of the greatest country in the world.
Did Fergus didn't win today, so yeah, he is Irish. He's British if he wins.
Oh. Oh. My feelings.
We claim him. I mean, it doesn't matter right now because it looks like KiraKira.
Yeah, KiraKira's looking to make short work of this Warning I Lose guy or whatever his name is.
Warning I'm shit. Oh wait,
Oh,
no, he might not.
He heard us. He heard us.
He heard his mouth.
He was.
Trash ass commentators.
Damn, man. Shit, dude. If he makes a comeback now, woo,
That would be all on me.
I'm gonna eat those words, dude. All right, come on, Kira, let's do it, man.
All right, nice down 3. Doesn't spend the meter. Oh, that's classic. Flip over right now.
Damage, man.
Nice punish there from Kira. 2 bars of meter. Doesn't go for the bloody drive. Nice step. Moonglide 2 doesn't get a wall bounce though because he did a jumping attack and that is it. KiraKira takes it 3 games straight over Warning I'm shit just like that. Look at it. He now sits
I like
in.
Sam's name. Warning I lose. That's a fucked up man.
Now takes it. And now KiraKira is just 1 game away. All he needs to do is win 1 more and he's in. All the maths does not apply to Kira if he wins. You know?
Jesus. Duelist Ranger. Christ.
All right. So right now, at 4th place, how many points did Ranger the dude have? 61. 4th place gives you 30. He's at 91. Not enough. If he wins
Not
the
enough.
next game, he's at 111,
Jesus.
which might be enough.
This is
100
fucking crazy.
Is 111 enough? No, because of PikaH.
This is like, imagine waiting on Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, right? And then when it comes out in the cinema, it turns out to be like a political thing when you were expecting lightsaber fights, and you're like, I don't know that I sign up for this. But then Duel of the Fates happens, and you're like, holy shit, Anakin and, you know, like, it's sitting in the cockpit. Not you, Anakin, the movie Anakin.
That's
Qui-Gon
the
and
movie where I
Obi-Wan.
got my nickname though. Episode 1.
Episode 1?
They named me after
Incredible
that
movie,
kid.
man.
I was a kid when that movie came out.
I mean, you were the chosen one of North.
Exactly.
Wait,
That's why they
wait,
named me
wait,
that
wait.
name.
Look at this fucking point breakdown right now. So Dragunov is the bottom, 105.
Draconis is done.
DBP
DeadEye's
is
done,
the top,
Evil's done.
125. Right.
Pika's
so DBP,
done.
Super Akuma are done. Pika's-
Everyone in the top 6 is done.
111.
Sorry,
is
the
not
top
enough.
7 is done because DeadEye is also out. So those are all up to date. Ranger's points right now, he's at 105. He is tied with Draconis.
Jesus.
So if Duelist wins, that's 3rd place. That's 50 points. He's at 111, and I think that's 8th.
111 is not enough because the new cutoff point is 112. Assuming that KiraKira
No?
is gonna win or Ice
Oh, yeah.
wins.
So, well, actually, no. Wait.
We're just gonna assume KiraKira wins the tournament and gets in.
Yeah.
Wait,
so
wait.
KiraKira's won, so he's already in. That's what we're saying. So Kira's in. So that means Draconis is out, and Draconis and Ranger are tied.
And the new
Ranger
eighth
has
is
to win.
112.
Yeah. If Ranger wins this one, he will be in. Because he gets 50 points. He'll be at 125. And he'll be tied with DBP at 2nd. When he wasn't even in the top 8.
Damn.
He'll be tied with DBP at 2nd because of fucking Fran.
I like this, man. I like this. I think this is good. Oh, Jesus, man. Maturino as well. Yo, are ye not all hyped up for this? Man, we have claimed all of the codes. Shout outs to everybody, man. Huge, huge. Like,
1,030. Like,
Yo.
holy shit.
shout out to Toksunto, our last. That sounds like a dirty word in a strange language that I don't
I mean,
know, man.
you didn't say the name below, very misinformed.
Very misinformed. I don't. My eyesight's gone real bad there. Would you mind whispering it to me and I'll say it out?
You said it earlier, doing something on all your hopes and dreams.
Yeah.
That's true, you did actually
Yeah,
say
you
that.
said it.
Yeah. Why?
Ready to say it now.
Is that guy's name Dashing? No, but ladies and gentlemen, you can also contribute. Click that goal button.
Peter.
Bro, why is this guy fucking back, bro? Like, holy shit.
You said to keep him around so he say more funny shit.
What? Who's he gonna report me to, bro?
That was the best
Namco,
fucking thing
obviously.
you could think of.
Go to Namco. What the
K-Bits.
fuck is Namco gonna do, bro?
Hey, listen, legit, if anybody does know Online Mammoth in
Massive.
real life, can you please hit him up, man? He seems
Just
to be having
check
a
Can you
really
please
bad
post a
day.
picture of
Just-
him because
Yeah,
I need
just
to
make sure
imagine.
it's okay, man.
I need a better visualization.
Fucking
Who's writing these funny
K-Fist.
ass messages?
That's the worst joke I've ever heard.
They called you K-Fist?
K-
You'll be surprised how popular that one is. That's a popular one.
Yeah, that's a low-hanging fruit, I
The
guess.
fact that he didn't even think of himself
But I never-
is
No, that's-
even worse.
that's a
I've
popular
never heard
one.
of it before.
K-Fist. Jesus, you suck at insults, man. Christ. All right, big elect.
So Ranger wins this, he's in. 125, he gets 2nd place. Loses this, tie with Draconis, and if KiraKira wins, Ranger is out. Well, if KiraKira or winning, I spam win. Or Duelist. Wait, Duelist wins this, he's at 111.
Let's go,
and then-
Georgia.
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 You know Georgia on my mind?
Yeah,
Damn.
fun fact, the production guy's from Georgia.
Is he actually?
Yep.
Funky Pete. You're from Georgia. Because I heard you guys talking about some university stuff earlier on. Damn! Sorry, this is a big rage.
Yeah, well, Funky Pete don't live here no more.
Sick.
Round 3.
He defected to the West Coast, where it's better.
For each shredded wheat. West Coast is California, right? That's the cool
Yeah.
place, right?
When they say West Coast, basically they just talking about California.
Yeah, it means like surfers.
Places like
and,
Seattle and Portland, they're West too, but it's not West Coast.
Where's Portland? That's Oregon, right?
Yeah.
Was
Portland,
Oregon in Portland or was Portland in Oregon?
Portland is in Oregon.
Oh, okay.
So Oregon is the state and Portland is the city.
Yep.
I just know that because of Trailblazers can't match. And my geography is not there with America. Either way, this game has a lot of implications, and like, to be honest, I feel like we used our hype, didn't we?
I'm
used it
out. I'm
earlier.
out of gas.
Yeah.
Dude, I was
I was too
still,
hype earlier.
Dude, I'm still laughing at K piss. That is probably the worst joke I've ever.
I'm surprised you
like,
never. That's a popular one. I'm surprised you
Never heard it before.
I don't know, man. Like it's so bad. Like, surely think of something better. Like, come
It's
on.
the best they got. Rhymes are good.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, for like children in storybooks
Okay.
and
Final
stuff,
round, first game in a huge match. This is week 7.
Massive match.
The last week, guys are getting eliminated. Guys are moving in. Guys are cutting out other people from the leaderboards. What's gonna happen? Duelist needs a top 3, I believe. Top 2, top 3. Ranger as well needs to win this one to get in.
Ranger wins this one, he's in. But I think Duelist has to finish second because Warning I Spam or Kira winning means they get in. So him finishing third means that someone else gets
Right.
into the top 8 regardless. So
It's looking like it's
he
gonna be
has to
Ranger or not. Ranger Art.
Oh,
yeah, that's that.
that's it. First game.
Close one. That was so close. Could have gone either way. In the back 1-2 on the wall. Unfortunate for Ranger. I mean, he was in control, but you gotta be careful when you're close to death. You gotta be aware of what can kill you, man.
So yeah, the winner of this one, if Ranger wins, he's in. No, that's it. Then it's on Warning I Spam and Kira to get in, and then 7th place is also in danger, who is DeadEye. Can be DeadEye. So yeah, it's up to these two right now. These two, it's not a bad position to be in. You control your own fate at this point. If you win, you're through. If you don't, you're out. So just control your fate is all I would say to them. That's your job. Control your fate. Control it.
Win and
That's
you're
it.
in.
Anakin, what do you say if you're sitting in that sort of you have to win the next game to make it to top 8, or you lose and you're out? Like, do you focus on that, and does that like encourage you to play harder?
I
or-
think I would be so focused on just the individual match itself, like the fact that
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want to win every match. Yeah, I wouldn't be sitting here right now as Ranger thinking like, oh my god, I need to win this and get in. Like, I would just like to win the match. Most
Yeah.
importantly, even if it had no implications and nothing was on the line, I still want to win. So I'd be focused on thinking of ways to win the match.
Fair. I like that.
It's just as simple as just win, you know. It's nice to have your fate in your own hands, because I remember earlier this year at the Tekken World Tour Finals, my fate wasn't in my hands. My fate was, funny enough, my fate was in Anakin's hands, actually.
Oh,
I remember that.
Oh my god.
It's all coming out now.
Yeah, my fate was in Anakin's hand. All Anakin had to do was beat John Ding, and I would have made it into top 8. That's all that had to
Oh my
happen.
God.
Not that hard to do, though. You know, John Ding, he's not.
Yeah, he only went on to get second place in the whole tournament.
Yeah,
I only
bro,
had
he's not-
first and second place in the world in my pool.
But yeah, but like that's the thing, because I think the first day I'd lost both my games, and the second day I won all my games. But because of those losses, my fate wasn't in my hands. So for these two right now, their fate literally is in their hands. They just have to grab it, grip it, twist it, bop it. You know, exactly. That's what they just
You
gotta do
guys
right
said
now.
that at the same time?
That's what they have to do. Bop it.
Damn.
Damn, Bop It
Twist
is a
it.
timeless thing.
Okay, so one way, who said that? Wait, hold on a second. That's a bit bad. We didn't say that. We did not say that.
Damn.
Round 1.
Shout out. All right, here we go. So, apparently, if Duelist loses, he'll
Duelist?
never play Tekken again or something.
Well, who said that?
I don't know.
I mean, sure, I don't mind.
I've been confused. Alright. Jesus.
This is rough right now for Ranger. I think Kazuya Versa 2 is a deadly character to deal with, man. You know, for both parties. You know, because one correct guess puts you in a great situation, puts you in a bad situation, and vice versa, you know. You block that hell, so you're looking good. You get hit by it, you're looking bad.
Fair.
Nice.
Tried to catch him in a bit of a
Is this Tekken 8 story mode leaks right now?
wait. Are you saying that Jin and Kazuya are about to fight on the Akuma stage?
Maybe.
Are you leaking some stuff?
I don't know, man. Imagine
Spag
if
about to retweet you. You're leaking so much stuff.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know,
Might
man.
be over for Ranger.
Yeah. And again, Duelist, like, winning this game is not enough. He needs to do more. You know, but Ranger, he just needs to win this one. Stays alive with an LLRK. That move, that hell sweep has got him out of a tough
What about
jam
Ice
today.
Bam? Is there a chance Ice Bam gets in? Or do they need to win first place?
He has to win
Yeah, he has
first
to
place.
win.
First place.
So it's a really
He's at 30 something, so second place puts him at 100 single digits.
Jesus. Duelist with
Oh,
the whiff.
sweet. Oh, the down back 2 into the while sending 1 to a classic. And just like that, Rangers' chances of making it back into the top 8 have been crushed. They have been quelled. He could not keep his fate in his own
Cue the
hands.
sad music. And we will have next season.
That was kind of
I just imagine like fireworks and an eagle sound behind you.
That's kind of nice. I like
your
the
halftime
You
show.
like that?
I like the harmonies going on there, guys. We should try that
Yes,
again.
yes. I mean, me and Sam used to be in a band, like an online band during COVID.
Yeah, like to be
when
fair, it was
everybody
more of a
it's
choir.
shows.
It was more of a choir. Nobody really played
Yeah.
instruments. We all just used like our mouths as instruments. So it was somewhere between a choir and a rock and roll band.
No, it shows. It definitely shows. You
Yeah,
know.
when everybody was locked down and we couldn't go
Yeah.
anywhere, we had to do something with our time.
But anyway, with that in mind, Duelist takes out Ranger. He's now sitting at 111 points, but that is not enough. Because if Kira or Warning I Spam win, they take the 8th spot disappears, right? Which is currently Duelist, but he loses that spot.
Wait, so what happens if Duelist wins the entire tournament?
He's in, and KiraKira and Warning I Spam don't get in if Duelist wins. So that might be the funniest outcome, I think. But because if Duelist finishes second, he is in and the winner of the tournament is in. But if Duelist finishes first, just he is in. So it depends how selfish Duelist is feeling today, man. But the way Kira has been playing today, he's beat both the players sitting in losers final, Duelist and Warning I Spam. You know, I think he's looking good to go all the way. He didn't look like he struggled really against either of them. Again, those were those sets the players can make adjustments and come back. I think towards the end of that final game, Warning I Spam was starting to look like a threat, but it was probably too little too late. But KiraKira is looking good to take that spot. So this game here decides Duelist's fate. If Duelist wins, he's in.
I gotta ask you the for real question, right? If you are in Duelist position, but you've already guaranteed your spot, right? You know you're in top 8. Let's say you're even in winners top 8, right? And Warning I Spam and KiraKira are ahead of you. And if they win the tournament, they're out. Do you go full balls to the wall, like I'm about to win this particular tournament? Or do you kind of let your foot off the gas? Do you test them out or whatever? Or do you just...
If I'm playing Warning I Spam, I go all in.
Okay. But what about
But if I'm
KiraKira,
playing
like?
if I'm playing Kira, oh, I missed this punish, and actually it depends though, because there's also, you have to remember, there's prize money in the line for this one as well.
Fair.
There is that prize money.
Yeah. The
there's-
difference between 200 and 450 is quite a lot, like for
Yeah.
a Wednesday evening. Like,
Yeah, I remember I was technically in that situation at regional finals last year. It was me versus Joker in the grand
Yes,
finals.
I remember that when Gosane came up and coached both of you guys at the same time. I think it was commentating that.
It was you were there.
I was
And I remember
definitely there.
Spag and Bubsy might have been commentating that particular game though, I think.
Perhaps.
But I remember, so we were in the grand finals and like, so what happened was it was against Joke, and I was like, you know what? We've both made it. We both qualified for Tekken World Tour finals. You know, we're both getting into do whatever. But then like halfway through, I think both of us like remembered, hold on a second, the winner also gets first seed and doesn't have to play against Knee and Pauls. And also, the winner gets substantially more prize money. I think we both realized that halfway through and was like, hold on a second. Like, then the friendship went out the fucking window is what I can say.
Wait, yo, is this okay? So this is guaranteed minimum points. So warning, I spam. If he loses now, is out. Lane is out. Draconis is out. Ranger's out.
Yeah, Ranger right now, like I said, tied with Draconis because Duelist won. He is in the 8th spot with 111. But because Duelist is technically 8th right now, but if Warning, I Spam or KiraKira win the tournament and Duelist stops there, they get in. So at this
by
point,
1 point.
At this point,
holy shit.
I don't think so. DeadEye is the only player in danger right now. Evil is safe because only 2 players can make it in now, and it could only be Duelist wins this game, 2 players get in.
Yep.
But if Duelist wins this game, then the tournament, just Duelist gets in.
Fucking hell. Poor fucking guys, man. That's a lot of pressure.
And I think it's funny as well because I think the only player of these 3 who have experienced that type of pressure really and truly is KiraKira. On the world stage, online, offline, he's been there multiple times, you know, in so many tournaments. Duelist as well has been an IESF representative, so he also knows that pressure, but like I'd say not to the extent that sort of Kira has right now, you know. So I think this is everything now.
Yeah.
Warning, what was you said again? Warning, I lose.
Warning, I'm trash.
Oh, steps it down back 4 there.
This is the guy that people were accusing of cheating or whatever, and like plugging or something like that.
Yeah,
that's the word on the street.
I think
that's the word on the streets.
That's the word on the
streets be right.
The word on Reddit, man. The word on Reddit is that
streets.
It's a bit of a plugger, but you know that's the streets, bro.
Can't deny the streets.
I mean, I can confirm.
Oh, you can confirm?
But that's the word of the streets. Like, I could confirm.
Warning, I plug against K-West.
I could confirm, but that's the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. You're a professional right now. You're in the booth.
I could never confirm right now.
Fire in the booth right now.
If y'all want confirmation, you gotta go to twitch.tv/K_wis_.
I'm just saying I can neither confirm.
Subscribe.
Nor deny. You can't deny it either.
I can't do that. I could, but I can't. It would be unprofessional of me. I don't want that online mammoth guy to get upset, man. It'd be very unprofessional.
Yeah, he's been kind of quiet for a while. He might be the next big
The way that Kay was said that this was totally unacceptable, and I will not have that in my streams. How dare he?
I'm gonna miss that guy.
Yeah, he was really fun.
I don't think he got banned. I think he's still. Yeah, he's around.
He's the Roman.
Oh damn! He's here. He's literally here.
Bro, I like that. I'm listening. Like it's meant to be ominous or some shit.
I'm listening. I'm still here.
What would you do, bro? Like,
it's like I'm listening. Like I'm listening. Like, oh fuck.
What's your tongue, boy? Like, who are you, Dad?
Oh
like,
my
is that
God.
my dad? Shit, bro. Shut your fucking face before you get perma-banned, you scrub lord.
Poor online mammoth, man.
He's a weirdo, kid.
What's your tongue, boy?
I was making it sound like the fucking Riddler or something.
Like a Victorian fucking.
That's his
like,
goal. He want to be a villain so bad.
Yeah. He's a Batman villain without no Batman, like, you know.
I mean, Batman villains all just like mental patients, you know. So.
Yeah, Batman just fights regular people.
All right, and just like that, Warning I Spam takes the first game over Duelist.
Damn, dude. Look what you've done now, fucking mammoth. You distracted us all. We're here to do a job. Entertain the crowd.
Couldn't commentate the
Pull all
game,
the
man.
attention on you. I hope you're happy. Hope you're happy, kid. Fucking.
Watch your tongue.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is that?
You better. I'm listening.
Either way, we know the maths has been super simplified for us right now.
Yep.
If Duelist wins this, he is in. If he doesn't, he's out. Then it's all on Kira and Warning I Spam. But if Duelist wins this and then wins a tournament, he is in. Neither Kira nor Warning I Spam get in. So a Duelist first place is the most selfish outcome, right? You know, he's the only one that will benefit.
I love that outcome though. That he just he digs deep and
because then it
finds
also
this,
means that all the maths was just for nothing. You know,
all of the spreadsheets just thrown off your table into
hurt my brain for no reason. You know?
Damn, man, you were going hard though, like on that maths, man.
I was doing everything I could. You know.
Without you, we would not have known what was going on.
We would just been sitting there being like, yeah.
We would just had to
doing
watch these
good.
matches and see.
Damn, top 8 star, no you good. You know, well, I ate everything I had, man. I hope when I'm gone, the thing people will remember about me is
I will
my
never
maths.
forget this day.
My maths in
Go
ICFC
down in history right here.
autumn season week 7. I hope people never forget that, man. I want that to be my legacy.
When you pursue your career as a mathematician, is where it started.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Went to science places after this, you know, doing science and maths.
I like it. Dude, Nobel Peace Prize for working out tournament points.
There'll be some kind. There's more Nobel prizes, right?
Is there?
Is there more than just the Peace Prize, or?
I don't. I mean, you're definitely asking the wrong guy. I've been drunk for 4 days. Like,
I'm gonna look
I
it
don't-
up.
Yeah.
The Nobel prizes are 5 separate prizes. Or what is those?
Oh, you can get the one for literature. I've heard of that. The Nobel Prize
Alright.
for literature.
I'll work on that one. I'll write a few poems.
Dude, hit that, man. You'd kill a poem. I could feel it. I could feel it, man.
I believe this is because
This is the last season for T's and
Yeah, this will be the last season for Tekken 7 as well.
Last season for Season 7.
T's and 7.
Yeah.
Cross your eyes and dot your T's. And here we go, baby.
Tis the teaser. Alright, this is the game that duels must win. Can't go down 2-0. And with the way that he plays, though, I mean, he's definitely got a shot. We just need some hell sweeps to get in there. Sprinkle some hell sweeps, get in the head of Warning I Spam.
Oh, the comeback,
Nice
though.
combo. Gets all the hits.
Oh,
Wake up. Duelist seems to always wake up when you put him in that face down position. He wakes up with a button every single time. So I think you gotta be very patient in those situations. We'll have your options to just beat it completely.
Okay.
Nice. Love that. I just love those two electrics whiffing and just nothing happening. I don't know why that was
crouch.
that was funny to me. What was that? Two Generakan?
KO.
Wow.
Damn.
Round 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Looking pretty good this game.
Yeah, Duelist kind of swinging that pendulum back
Here we go.
in
Here
his
comes the
direction
party.
here. Ooh. Nice punish. Oh, he finishes those.
You can't start turtling up now. Yeah, Duelist. If I'm Duelist, I gotta finish. I gotta win the round myself. I can't just wait for a mistake to happen.
Tracking man.
So lucky that the wall wasn't like any way closer, man.
The 1, 2, 4, 3 from downtown. The third hit connecting to the last hit being natural. That was
Guts.
something.
That was guts.
Yeah.
Wow.
What do we want here? Do we want both of them to make it in, or?
All I know is I don't want Warning I Spam to make it. That's about it.
That's a
all I
long.
know.
That's the longest road, though. That's the longest road. You gotta
No,
win
that's
the
just
whole set.
that's just Duelist winning here, man. That's it.
Yeah, Duelist win here, and We're good to go.
Whatever.
KiraKira 3-0.
If Spam gets in, like he has to hindsight is 50-50.
I didn't
Okay, he
even
was
say-
the poet. I forgot.
Is this how I
That
get
looks
my
like a
Noble?
very old
Dude, this
picture
is
of you.
it, man. Dude,
That's
that was
that's from WePlay.
dude.
Yeah, it looks
Wait a minute.
Your beard is still like level 1.
No, because I got a trim in Ukraine there. I got a trim, so like.
kind of clean, crispy, fresh.
Should
you
we-
don't
should
look
I
like
go
that
back-
now.
should I
You
go
don't-
back
you got
to-
that baby face in this one.
Should I go back to just the goatee, maybe?
Dude, Kwis, do you remember being in the European Tekken Cup, the finals?
Yeah.
And you were betting people. Oh no, I think I might have been saying was betting people that they didn't know that you had a beard.
No, that was Spag. That was that was
Spag,
weird.
that was it,
Spag
that was it.
Spag looked at me and he was like, "I know you had a beard," and I was like, "Okay." And he
Well,
was
your
like,
beard was like 2 inches long then, like it was like down and stuff.
and
you know?
and he was like, I don't know, and he was like, I bet people don't know. So he told me to like walk up to Sephi and like cover like this or something and ask Sephi like, do I have a beard? And everyone that I asked was like, yeah. For some reason, Spag, the person who has seen me the most,
I'm
all of those people.
Doug from Paris also was like,
Yeah, Doug was
no,
like, yeah.
no, you don't have a
No,
beard.
it was
No,
Doug
you
as
don't."
well, but Doug, like, me and Doug, we don't see each other that much. That sounded really like dramatic. That's very true. We had a falling out after the incident. We don't see each
Hey,
other.
y'all,
as much.
do I got a beard?
No.
No,
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
you're lying.
I've always had a beard, guys. You just haven't seen it.
Do I have a mustache?
How did I know you were gonna say that? Maybe I need to bring back the just the goatee.
You know, Warning I Spam rocking the Jawed outfit. I hate this like character customization.
You don't like the Jawed outfit?
Nah.
I like it. It's a
I'm
different. It's a different side of Nina. You know, like happier days.
I'm just not a fan of the wedding dress in general. I think I'm just
She
not.
was
a fan
like
of it.
it was like a fake wedding, right? To assassinate somebody. I believe
It was
you
to
said?
assassinate Anna's husband, I believe.
Oh my god! And she did
But-
do it, right?
Yeah, that's why Anna's in like a mourning dress. Like, she's like mourning her husband or something.
That's a messed up storyline right there. Man.
I wish
That's like
we
the
would've-
darkest one. Like,
I wish we
What's
would have
going on?
seen that. You know what I mean? Though I guess the budget for Tekken 7 was a bit lower, so that's why certain story mode things aren't as great. But for Tekken 8, like if there's something that happened in story, I'd like to know about it and not have to read about it. You know what I mean? Like we're hearing like someone, I think Steve is like in like the things that the description said he's like working on a new fighting style or something. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see Steve working on whatever he's working on, etc., etc. I don't even have to read about stuff.
Give me a Tekken 7 manga. Dude, the playing cards. Oh shit, they're out this week.
what?
The Tekken 7 playing cards or trading cards. Sorry.
Tekken 7?
Yeah. But they're only released in Japan.
So just go over there. It's not that hard.
Dude, did you not see the lore? That I was like, I go, yo, fucking Ray Reaper, send me over. Dude, Ray Reaper DM'd me and was like, yo, send me the flights, bro. He
There's
double
no
bluffed
way.
me. He double bluffed me.
You messed it
And I
up.
was
You were
like,
supposed to send him the flights. You were supposed to
I
give him the
mean,
passport.
You've got to go with it until they stop. It's just a big game of chicken.
All right.
Shout out to Ray Reaper though, is the reason we have had this massive prize pool.
Yep.
You know, for this season.
Massive prize pool, massive spike in entrance. All the top players coming out, they want some of that Maturino. Maturino this week is over $1,030. These guys are getting a piece of it, but who's gonna get a bigger piece? Who's gonna get? You know, the difference between third and second actually is not that big. It's 25%, 20%. So $50 difference. But I think it matters in Duelist's situation because he's going for the qualification.
Yeah, this match is so important for
Big
him.
round. Big round. Oh, it was in the air off of that
Yeah.
move, so it didn't get launched. Got to tech roll this, and yeah, even though he's got a life deficit, Kazuya still very healthy. One electric will even things up. They can take their time, both players on the infinite stage. or start the party. Ice Spam is on it. He does not want to get hell swept. Too many times.
Wow. Twin Pistons, the Duelist staying alive.
Slight life lead for Kazuya. Watch out for the wipe the floor. Ice Spam's trying to get close. Trying to get it.
Duelist has like a really stiff backdash, I just noticed.
All right, all the resources are gone. 12 seconds left. Duelist might try to turtle this out, but it could be a mistake. One.
Wow.
Okay, never mind.
Dirty
Timing on the kick. He tried to. I was about to say one wipe the floor would be enough to take the life lead with time winding down, and that was actually I think what Ice Spam went for. I did see a crouch dash before he got counter hit, so that could have been the play. But looks like Duelist definitely was wise to it.
So Duelist now 1 game away from making it in. And if he does do so, who's out? Is someone out? Is everyone in? Because in two, well, it then depends on KiraKira. I didn't screenshot the latest leaderboard, so yeah. Good job to me. But yeah, so what? Duelist is at 111, right? PikaH's gone up. Evil's safe. I think DeadEye is the person who's not safe because Draconis is out now. So I think DeadEye isn't safe now. I think that's the person who's at the biggest risk. So if Duelist wins right now, if Warning I Spam wins, DeadEye's safe. And then Duelist is out. Yes, I had to think about that one. So if we want 2 players in, Duelist has to win and then KiraKira has to win. For just 1 player, Duelist wins, then he wins the tournament. Or Warning I Spam wins now and it's guaranteed just 1 player gets in and DeadEye is safe.
It will be tough to bet my money on Duelist if he beats Ice Spam and goes on to grand finals, because I mean Kira already took that 2-0.
Yeah.
Either player actually against KiraKira. KiraKira hadn't dropped a game yet. And especially against Nina Ice Spam. That was super dominant.
I do think that was the game that towards the end he started to get a lot closer. You know, towards the end, Warning I Spam started to heat up, but it was too little too late. But I think Kira's someone who, when he has a read on a player, I think he's so hard to stop, and I do feel like he has a read on Warning I Spam. When he knows when Kira has a read, he knows what you're going to do next, what move, at what time, in what situation. And he might just have that on Warning I Spam. So there's going to be a lot of adjustments needed to be made. I can't lie, seeing Kazuya's face in this game seeing the upgrading character from Tekken 8 Tekken 7 is insane. I can't lie.
Dude, wasn't it the worst, like playing the beta and then just like going back to playing ranked in like Tekken 7?
I mean, I have a mod that makes Hwoarang kind of like Tekken 8 Hwoarang and sound like him.
Oh, for real?
That's how I get through my days.
I want to see that actually. I gotta check it out. Oh wow, they both went through each other. High over the low. Wait, whoa.
Wait, no. Okay, we're good.
We actually got faked out last time. That happened, and usually when that happens, the match is over quickly. But then it was the guy who was losing that ended up winning. I've never seen it before.
Slow comeback, man.
All right, just 1 hell sweep or 2, and Ice Spam knew it.
Man, that seems to be what these like end of round situations are coming down to now. Like, you know, who's gonna block the lows?
That's fine with me. Can't block them all.
Oh man, it's just mid, low, mid. Yes, for game right now. Down 4. Slide gets a counter hit. Warning I Spam about to take this one to 2-2. I think if Warning I Spam wins this, DeadEye is safe. But Duelist heard that. He doesn't like DeadEye apparently. Look at this. He's turned it on. He's like, what? DeadEye is safe?
No, I
can't have that.
Not on my watch.
He cannot have that.
I would definitely hold back from using the sweeps till the next round. Because Ice Spam is definitely blocking hella lows. Where's the overhead kicks? 4-4-3s. It would be a good time. Maybe this round or next round if we make it there. If I were Duelist, though, I'd go ahead and pump the mids just to try to catch something low risk. Ice Spam is clearly ducking everything.
One throw not broken.
Yep. Nice escape, side roll. Oh,
One doesn't.
he didn't trust himself.
Oh, the wall actually saved Duelist in that situation there. Not often you can say that against Nina. Blocks the healthy.
He's been there for every low. Here comes the low. No low.
Mid.
I would have died.
So, final game between these two. And the person probably the most interested in it is probably DeadEye right now. You know, because he is currently sitting in that unsafe position. Duelist wins this, he is in. If Hwoarang Spam wins this, he's almost in. He then has to also beat KiraKira to get a spot. So, and then if Duelist wins this, DeadEye is only safe if Duelist then wins the entire tournament.
Yep.
Because then Duelist will be the only player making it in. So, with this going to final, I think that's what I want to happen here. I think I want Hwoarang Spam to win, then Kira to win, so only Kira makes it in. I think that would be a funny outcome.
Funny? That's a funny word.
That's like
to describe.
That's a funny outcome.
What?
It's just like, what the fuck? You know?
I gotta go for my fellow Georgian though. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't.
Shout out to Atlanta.
I feel like Ice Spam was like a antagonist of the EU scene. Everybody like did not have good things to say about this dude.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Never mind.
Well, like, what kind of things have you heard?
Nah, it's just not like a family-friendly guy.
No, I'm just saying that you've heard that. What kind of things did you?
I just heard what you said on your stream.
What did I say?
You said that he was. I can't really say the words. I'm on the clock. I can on the clock right now, man.
Wait, what is it?
Yo,
that
that hat is fucking sick, bro.
I think you just flipped that on me.
Yeah, you like how I flipped there? You better not. Don't try me, man.
That's crazy.
You got the Uno reverse already.
That's insane.
Dude.
What the
Yes,
fuck?
sir. Cannot.
I'm in trouble now.
I've been in the game for too long, my son.
All my mammoth is like he's searching my streams and what did he use? What word was it?
Yeah, that is
Find
exactly
it.
what he's doing. He's going through all the past broadcasts.
What word?
I'm reporting this. Guy, man.
And now we're going to a final game. Who just won that? Hwoarang Spam, right?
Yep.
So Duelist has picked the infinite stage. He's been doing a lot of random select stages, so it looks like he knows what he has to do to win.
Definitely that last game, the walls affected Duelist a lot, and I don't mean in a good way. Got caught in a lot of wake-up situations terribly, and then like forced himself to be super aggressive when walls were in his favor, and it worked kind of against him when he could have just maybe sat on his life lead. Took his time with a lot of situations. He got maybe forced into going for like a hell sweep of some sort. There were a lot of sweeps being blocked. I don't know if he picked up on that, but I would definitely try to fake out some lows and go for the 4-4-3s, especially in the early going here.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. Not bad.
Wipes the floor again. One more mix-up potentially. Down forward one. It was low into the mid. Hwoarang Spam. Stays alive. Duelist in trouble now. Momentum. It's left him.
Yep. Ice Spam officially has taken the lead in the set. First time in a while.
Sweet. Nice whip punish there.
And this is a must-win round for Kazuya. Oh, he missed the health. Not health sweep. He missed a big electric opportunity. He whiffed right in front of his face. You gotta be careful here. Nino in rage.
Oh, mid. So we had low mid from Hwoarang Spam, just mid from Duelist. Like, everyone's just guessing right now.
Yeah, that's what it's come to. Oh no.
Didn't break the throw twice, but does tech roll. Takes slightly less damage.
If you do tech roll, that throw doesn't do nearly as much.
Yeah, it's really annoying at the wall. That's where it becomes
Yeah. You splag.
Nice. Ice Spam got kind of greedy there, a little desperate to go from the sweep from that far out. Is it time to switch up? I wonder for Duelist. He tried a lot of mids. Is it time to switch it up? He's starting to take those risks.
Nice break on the throw.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't break that throw though.
I think Ice Spam's picking up on that.
Wow, finishes 1-1-2.
Oh, I knew that was... As soon as the 1-2-1 came out, I was like, that low kick here comes. All right, match point for Ice Spam to save DeadEye position in the standing.
But
I would love to see a fun around here.
Down
You
back
might
four.
get it, guys.
It does feel like a final round situation, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it's only fair. It's only fair.
Put it to the test, man. See how good these players actually are in their court of chords. Ooh.
Counter hit. Back to forward
Gotta
four for
play.
plus him. Down back
Play
four.
safe.
Oh, it's
There's the
sick.
final
Let's
final
go.
round.
All right, first big moment, gonna win it. I think we need either like a hell sweep, an electric, or a Nina sweep launcher. Uh-oh, here we go.
Blocks that ivory card does not launch it.
Big drop, huge drop.
Oh my goodness, they're going tit for tat.
I spam tried to pick up the momentum with the quarter circle forward 3. Duelist, big launch. If he gets to launch here, it might be over. It might be over. If a,
This
Question mark?
isn't dead, but this situation's so scary against Kazuya down back four. What a block! Had counter hit. Didn't And
Damn,
now, with that win, Duelist has punched his ticket
Georgia,
into
baby.
the top 8. But DeadEye. Now, I don't know how close DeadEye, Duelist, and KiraKira are. But I feel like any kind of relationship between the three needs to go out the window, because KiraKira, if he wants to make it in the top 8, he has to win this tournament. Duelist does not have to. Obviously, there's still the money on the line. There's the pride. There's the tournament. There's everything else right. But KiraKira can only get in now if he wins this tournament. Duelist is now in the top 8, guaranteed. Warning and spam is not.
Jesus.
Range is out.
Luda TK voting.
Bro,
8
Duelist
fucking
is
K.
second place, and he hasn't even finished the tournament.
Damn.
That's crazy. He went from outside all the way up to second.
Because of
That's
fucking Fran.
That's Fran.
What happens if, how many does KiraKira get if he wins?
116.
Oh, 16. Okay, okay.
So he just barely makes it in, and DeadEye's out.
Wow. I feel like this was definitely the most interesting season. Thanks to just Fran winning the first 4. I mean, from second all the way down to 8, there isn't but like a 19-point gap. That's like
Yeah.
what, getting 5th in an ICFC or something like that. So over 7 weeks, you know,
dude.
that was the separation we had.
So just to put into context, first place is 100 points, second is 70, third is 50, fourth is 30, fifth is 15, seventh is 10, ninth is 7, 13th is 5, and 17th is 1 point.
Jesus.
Those
Oh,
are the
damn.
margins.
Yo, Temp. What's up, dude? Damn, dude. We still talking about the triple elim? My first triple elimination went perfect.
Sam's like,
The
damn, bro,
second
give it a
one-
rest.
That's not what
Hey,
I
man,
said.
Hey, keep
That's not
going
what I
with the
said.
triple elims, man. I support the triple elimination tournaments, bro.
That's not what I said, man. I
He
support him
said,
too.
damn,
I was just
man,
like,
we still-
I was just like, fucking. I saw it again. I was like, all right, cool, let's do it, man. It'll be the last one in Tekken
Yeah,
7.
you
The
should enter
first,
that one.
yo, the second triple elim and the first one in Tekken 7. The second
Why we
one in
gotta
Tekken.
stop at 3? Why can't we just go to like quadruple?
You quadruple it.
Quadruple elimination tournament. And if you
Now
go
you're
0-4,
now
you
you're
get, like,
now
a
you're
special
talking
prize.
shit.
No, man.
What we
Nah,
say?
I'm just saying, like-
What we say? When's quintuple? When's that?
I used to think about triple elimination tournaments way back in the day. I used to make these fake brackets. I used to like get like printer paper and draw out little brackets of like my dream tournament, and then I like put.
Dude,
myself in
I've
the
seen
tournament.
him, man. Fucking Temp showed me them, man. It's fucking like to be fair, let's just be real. It's a little bit more complicated than double elim, but it seems like it's got a little bit more hype. Like, you know, for like,
Yeah, man.
if you go down to the losers bracket and then down to the losers bracket, then you climb your way bracket.
The double losers bracket. So how does like the last guy to come out of the double losers bracket plays the guy in
I'll
the
be
losers
honest,
bracket
I can't
in the
remember.
double losers finals, and then
If you're a double loser, how do you win the
in that
tournament?
meeting. I was
you
in
gotta
that
come back
meeting,
and beat
man.
the guy in the winners 3
You have-
times.
You have to. Oh, you have to beat the guy in winner, so you don't play the guy in.
No, you gotta beat the guy in losers. And
Well,
you
yeah,
gotta beat
well,
him
I
twice.
guess-
You gotta
yeah,
beat him
'cause-
twice.
Yeah, I guess because the guy in winners hasn't lost yet. It's triple elim, so even if
Yeah.
he loses, you need to beat him once.
You
So
no,
he
you need to
he
beat
needs
the
to beat
guy
you
in the
once
first
before-
losers bracket twice because he only lost once. He needs to lose one.
Oh,
more.
sorry. It's not
Right?
losers. It's called execution.
Execution bracket.
Losers,
Now we're
losers
doing
sound-
too
Go
much.
down into the losers bracket,
Doing
then
too
you go down
much.
to the execution bracket.
Losers sounds cooler though.
Like if that becomes mainstream, we gotta change the name.
Double L, baby.
You can't call it the execution bracket.
Yeah,
Like
you
the
got one
sponsor
there.
ain't gonna go for that.
Yeah, that makes it sound like there's like some
It's
implications to you
like
losing.
dudes'
that
heads
one.
getting chopped off.
Yeah.
Like this is
This-
kind of we want the
Like,
kids
like,
to
it sound, it's like the moment you lose, you get escorted to a guillotine or some shit. Like we can't have
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I mean, I know y'all from UK, but like y'all gotta. This is modern times, man.
Y'all ain't from anywhere. Kwis is from fucking. I'm Republic of Ireland.
I know y'all old
calling it.
school with it,
Calling
you
it.
know, queens and kings and shit. The monarch.
All
I
right.
mean, execution bracket. Like, I don't know.
It sounds cooler. It sounds
I like-
cooler
I
than
like
losers
them
bracket,
losers.
man.
If we get something like, I don't know.
Red Bull Golden Guillotine. Go and let us.
Hey, Richie Leo selected, man.
All right.
Round
Samaka indeed.
fight.
All
All
right.
right. Here we go. Grand finals. KiraKira.
Look at that
the winners.
win streak. That is all in today's tournament.
Sheesh.
Jesus.
And KiraKira's on one today.
Now, KiraKira, let's make this fast. I'm feeling kind of tired, you know.
What time is it over there right now?
It's
12?
currently at 11 p.m. because obviously we had our daylight savings and that, you know. The daylight's been
Yeah,
saved.
Anakin, you showed up an hour early. I saw that.
Yeah, I did show. That happened like a few years ago because you guys pushed the clocks back a week before we did or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So daylight's
mad.
being saved right now.
No, I thought Funky P was there. I was like, hello? What's up with that link? It's like 5 minutes till the show starts, man.
Dude, I saw your message on the Discord and I was like, fuck, am I late? Like that, like, you know, like that immediate, like your heart.
I could have slept another hour.
Yeah.
Because I had a late night, so I should have. That was good. I was
Oh,
playing
you had a late
FIFA.
night, but it was good.
I was playing FIFA
Yes,
with Richie at like 7 a.m.
Damn. Isn't Richie about to go on a plane?
Yeah.
Richie's going to Thailand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's do the math. How can Richie get in the tournament?
Richie can only make it into top 19 if he wins the tournament.
He has to win the tournament?
He has to win the tournament.
I would love to see that.
That'd be cool.
That would be tight. We need Richie to
Done it
win. We need
before.
Shadow to get, you know, like third or second, like
Yeah.
somewhere in and get him in there.
It's something like that, yeah. I think HK can also make it in if he finishes second. But I think he also has to win.
HK is there? That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yo, first, second, third, Richie, HK, fucking Shadow. I'd see it. That's it.
But it's
That's what I got in my
rough-
fantasy bracket, actually.
It's rough for Shadow because he has Asan Ali on his side in his bracket, so
Oh,
that's someone who's also looking to qualify as well. But Shadow's closer, so even if he loses that, he could have an easier chance. What a drop there from KiraKira, but it's okay. Oh, I forgot to put fucking money on Kira again,
oh
man.
shit. Wait, no, did I bet? Oh, yeah, I did, yeah.
If Kira wins, can someone just give me 100,000 points? Because that's how much I would have bet.
T-shirt of choice, 10 million. Oh, freaking troll.
Yo, I
Oh,
like
you
the
can pin
peakier
messages
hat.
in the chat for money.
For money? For real money? Like, or
Yeah.
like.
Yeah,
this money?
Yeah, there's like a thunderbolt.
It's basically like YouTube super chat thing.
$500 for 5 hours pin.
Yo, €600 for 5 hours pin.
How much does the
That's
channel get?
way
Did it get like
better.
half?
How much what?
How much does the channel get if I give $5? $10 bucks.
I think it's the same split.
As a sub?
I don't know. I'm sure it's not 100%. That's all I know.
Yeah, we know that for sure. I don't have to say. That's why I said, how much do we get? Because I know it ain't 100.
I don't know. I don't have the numbers. I'm not Pun Life. I don't have the numbers.
You're working on being the next Pun Life, though. I mean, you had some good
No,
work today.
today was just interim. I was interim Pun Life.
Interim Pun Life.
When he returns, those numbers will be a
Yo,
lot
you
more
should be here
clean.
last week. There was like Brown Man had this weird ass shit that he made.
Oh,
He had Pun
man.
Life
That
popping
was
up in his
fucking
camera. It was
hilarious,
trippy.
dude.
Wait, what?
Dude, that was fucking hilarious. Because he thought him and Pun Life were going to be on. So, like, he got Pun Life to record, like, his webcam and Pun Life like jumping out from the side, and then he also did the same, and they exchanged that. And what they were going to do was, as they were like beside each other, they were going to be like, I'm going to dip out, and then appear in the other one's webcam, because one is in Australia, one is in UK, right? And that would have been like a funny joke, right? But then Pun Life wasn't on last week.
So he just jumped out and Pun Life just jumped in is what it looked like.
No, he just put himself in the, he's at the green screen background as if he was in his Pun Life's room. So he would play the video of Pun Life jumping in. So it looked like, I didn't know that was Pun Life's room. I just thought
Does it look like he was just in Pun Life's room?
Yeah, Pun Life just
was in Australia.
It was really good.
Like,
it was really good. It was kind of like jump scary too, because he was just looking at Brown
weird,
Man. All of a sudden, some dude would just pop out from under the chair or something. I was like, what was he doing under Brown Man's chair, under Brown Man's table?
The Gaga guy was literally like, I knew it was green screen. I knew it. I knew Pun Life couldn't have been in Australia last week. All right.
Great
Game
punish
2.
on the down
Grand final.
Yeah, it's tough to like nail down KiraKira because he's always jumping around, can't really find the time to go for the sweep like he would with other characters whose feet are usually planted.
That back one too, wall splats, like when you're, I don't know, man. Oh, it's just wall splats, hello. Alright, KiraKira's in the corner right now. This is kind of scary.
Yep, jumping around, does not want to get swept.
Oh.
Forward 4. Dark wave, down forward 1. Kick, jab,
so
dive.
cheap. So cheap.
Dive kick, man. I mean, Kira yet to drop a game in this top 8, so.
Nice combo. He probably could have tail spun right there.
I think he could have. Right?
Aye. To the wall.
Hurt. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Oh,
Yee.
a lot of damage. 2 bars a meter.
Oh.
There's that bolt.
Ray charge here, or what are you doing?
No, he wants to flip. He wants to take the Oki, keep the extra damage as well. Standing 4. That's classic Eliza. They're doing that dive kick into standing 4, catch them stepping, catch them mashing.
Duelist just seems super frustrated. He's just over there like, when is it gonna be my turn? Like, could not find an opportunity to attack there as much as he wanted to. And even the round count up. That was a huge round for him that he needed to win. Now
Oh my
god! He's just gonna go down 2-0 right now.
And again, 2 more wins here for Kira, and DeadEye's also out.
God, that's wild, dude. Imagine just sitting there being DeadEye.
It's annoying as well because if DeadEye just won 1 more game, he'd be safe right now. And it's funny because he lost to Mitrust Storm, who at no point was in contention to make it into this top 8.
Dude, imagine when they meet. Like,
I'll never forget what you've done.
okay.
10 seconds left to go.
Full bar. He might use it right here.
Oh, yeah. Sheesh.
That was
Man,
super
Aggie's swinging in there with the female Akuma. Damn, dude.
1 more game for Kira. It's DeadEye's last chance. Well, it's not even DeadEye's chance, really. His fate is out of his hands. But, Duelist, he's in. If Kira wins this, he is also in. And then, yeah, Kira and DeadEye are in. Sorry, Kira and Duelist are in, and DeadEye's out. So, it's looking like it could be over. It's all KiraKira right now. DeadEye doesn't really have an answer. So, what are we thinking?
I want to see the reset. Just for shits and giggles, man. I think. You
want to see the reset? What? What is wrong with you, sir?
I don't sleep very well, so fuck it. I'd rather be paid,
That's funny.
We're having fun, guys.
Of course, guys. This is week 7, the last week of our fall 2023 season, and it's the last chance to earn points. We've broken down to mathematics. We're down to our last 2 players of this tournament. Looks like we're gonna have some shuffling around in the leaderboards after this match. We'll show you guys the updated standings at the end of this tournament. But these guys are all playing for the chance to get into the season finale, the playoffs, going down in 2 weeks. A reminder, we are taking next week off. We would normally have exhibitions or whatever. We're not gonna have it next week, so we are taking the week off. We'll come back on November 15th. We'll bring you guys some finals. And then, not only that, but we've also got the head-to-head battle to see who actually is going to be the EU representative to qualify into the Intercontinental Championship early 2024. First week of 2024. All 3 regions are going to go head-to-head in an offline setting. And I'm super excited for that because hopefully I'll be there commentating or just spectating the match. I want to be there to watch history in the making.
Me too, homie. Me too.
Yeah, man. Be tight to have everybody there.
Round 1.
All right, here we go. Potential final game here now. Oh, ICFC fall season.
Watch your tongue. Watch
your tongue, young
I'll
man.
have it.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I was looking through my logs. Online Mammoth used to be in my chat. Let's read out some of his old messages. Yo, K-Wist, I love your Hwoarang. You are too good, man.
Wow.
Sup, K-Wist, are you competing
You
or
turned
both
him into
today?
the bad guy. He
Fucking
turned
shit.
you.
Good luck.
You ever seen Iron Man 3? He's the fucking...
Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like every
That's-
villain's superhero story. He's like, he used to be a good guy. Like his
Crazy,
Spider-Man,
man.
it was like his best friend, you know?
That's
And then he turned
crazy.
into the
the
Hobgoblin.
movie opens with him trying to learn these Hwoarang combos.
That's insane, man.
Damn it, man. I can't grab
He
it.
goes into K-Wiz chat, yo, how do I do these combos? And K
Bro, literally, he was like, he literally said, I'm trying to learn Hwoarang, so. That's
You
crazy.
probably said the wrong thing to him, bro.
No, I'm gonna be like, I can't read out his message, but he got banned in my chat for being racist. So
Oh. Well,
it was
There it is.
one of those, man. I love
There's a
K-Wiz to
turning
racist pipeline. It really.
damn,
Yeah,
man.
according to him, he said you were rude to him for no reason.
Oh, shit. Oh, he's in there.
Tekken Court. Yo, he's been listening
You
the whole
have...
time.
Damn, man.
I could just post a screenshot of your message if you'd like, but
Don't do it. Don't do it, man.
Yeah,
I
post it in
could.
the Discord.
Don't worry about it. Lads, if anybody does know Online Mammoth in real life, can you please check up on him? He's having a very bad day.
Yeah.
We would like to get some help for this guy. If anybody knows anybody associated with him, please hit me up. We would love to. help this guy out.
like your Hwoarang.
Yeah.
Can you teach me how you get that extra hit off that down 4-4 combo on the wall? Fuck off, dude. That was you. That was you said.
Dude, that was the best K-Wiz impression I've ever heard. Fuck off, noob. I like it.
that does sound like something I'd say.
Yeah.
The truth always comes out in the end. Man.
Damn,
Just
bro.
as we thought. But Duelist ain't gonna be too sad, you know. Second place, 25% of the match arena. That's $250.
Oh, he hasn't even lost yet, Anakin. Shut up, man.
Hey man, I got the script. All right? Don't worry.
Imagine Duelist listening to the stream and he's like,
I got the script.
second place,
Hey, look,
man. Not so
Georgia
bad.
did
dude.
good today. Georgia did good. Second place, not bad. Like I said, it's all about the season finale, anyways. And
So-
Duelist is second place in the whole.
So with
ICFC.
that now, Duelist has finished second today. He's in the top 8. Kira's in with his win with 116 points. Duelist is second.
Wait. So it starts from evil up, yeah?
yeah,
Evil,
Yeah.
KiraKira, KaizokuLars, PikaH, Super Akuma, DBB, Duelist, and Fran. That is our top 8.
it's gonna
So
be Fran
DeadEye-
and Super Akuma in the matchup, and Duelist DBP for the top, the winner side. Once
So
playoff session starts.
Duelist with a second place here today. He wasn't even on this top 12 at the start. He wasn't even there. He has now made it in, and KiraKira winning this one today. He had 16 points at the start of the day. He was not in contention, but because of fucking Fran with a 451 points, and it's kind of upsetting for someone like Draconis, for example. Like, he just didn't enter today. You know, he's been really consistent this season. He could have had that top 8 if he just showed up.
Evil qualified by 1 point.
Literally.
That's
If Evil didn't enter today, he was out and DeadEye was in. Because DeadEye and DeadEye lost. If DeadEye had beaten Mitrust Storm, who was not in contention at all, he would have been there as well. But
Gee.
You guys are wondering now when you look at those points distribution and you're like, why is there even 1 point for 17th place? Like, who cares about 1 point? Now you know.
There you go.
I think
That's
Evil got
exactly
17.
it.
Yeah, that 1 point is all it took.
The difference between 113 and 112 is qualifying for top 8 right there.
There's a 2-point differential between Super Akuma and PikaH, which would have meant Super Akuma could have maybe started off as losers, PikaH and winners instead. Like, there's so much
Wild.
at stake here today. But this is the final standings for ICFC Summer, and I was talking about it earlier, but the Intercontinental Championship is going to be the first ever meeting offline between all 3 ICFC regions, the NA, the EU, and the Asia regions. And speaking of NA, ICFC, week 7 of ICFC NA is going to be going down in a little less than 2 hours on Rip's channel, Level Up Your Game. Don't forget to check that out, see who the finalists are going to be on that region as well. The Matcherino will close out at $1,034. Thanks to all you guys for using up the promo codes, the rollover money from Ray Reaper, who gave the big 7K a few weeks ago, and also some direct contributions. Thanks, guys, for supporting our Matcherino. Once again, knocking out all the promo codes in quick fashion. We will be awarding the top 4 placers from today with the prize pool. You see the distribution right there. Congrats to KiraKira for taking home 45% of the monies. And yeah, it's gonna lead up into the season finale, going down again. Not next week, but the week after. And this painting that you see right here is a custom oil canvas painting from Tufino Art, aka Rukang's father. He's been providing us with prizes for ICFC champions since the very beginning. So this time around, he's provided us with 3 Devil's Pit paintings. So the winner of each region is going to be getting these paintings. This is a work in progress. The final product is definitely going to look way better, but this is already very, very nice, and I'm looking forward to it. Seeing who wins these. I actually have a chance of winning them, so hopefully I get it in NA as well. If you guys are interested in copying our merch, the website is 10-o.gg/merch. You can scan the QR code as well. We've got the ICFC branded t-shirts as well as the 10-o media if you want to support and look good doing so. And also don't forget, you can represent your favorite streamers. The Arises, the Obamas, Sajams, Tasty Steve, Justin Wong. If anything's sold out, we got some restocks coming in soon. And of course, can't forget the officially licensed merch as well. Some of your Tekkens, your Street Fighters, Guilty Gears, your King of Fighters, all that available on our site. Once again, 10-o.gg/merch. And supplies are limited, so you want to get them while they are in stock.
And that is actually going to be it for this season of ICFC, potentially the last ever season of ICFC for Tekken 7. I think it is confirmed the last season for Tekken 7 because they'd somehow have to run a season from like November to before January.
Yeah, it's holiday season coming.
Yeah,
around.
so this is the last ever season for Tekken 7 for ICFC, and I think it's been insane. You know, we've had different champions, we've had different people come, we've had some people who have sort of made their names off the ICFC re-entry, like
different metas.
Not only in EU but in NA as well. A lot of guys coming up through the ICFC system. The
your Phil DXs, your Joe Crushes, you know, these guys who.
Yeah, man. I mean, I know it's been a long time ago, but for a while we weren't able to go and play offline, and pretty much ICFC was the battlegrounds every Wednesday. And that definitely helped create a lot of new champions, good storylines like the online versus offline generations. When everything did resume back offline, it was really cool to see. But yeah, we will have more. This is not the end. Don't forget, with the season finale, the playoffs are going to be going down November 15th, Wednesday, same time, same place. And again, week 7 of NA's ICFC is going on pretty soon. So a full day of Tekken action for you guys if you're going to be up out and about. But for us here in EU, that will wrap things up. We are going to take next week off. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks. I appreciate you guys watching. We will see you guys on November 15th for the finale. Everybody take it easy. Have a good one. Peace.
See you soon.